Oh my God. Okay. You know what? I'm hitting it. We are live, you guys.
Yes, hello everybody. Happy New Year.
Hello, everyone on Facebook and YouTube and hopefully Twitter. Yay!
To all of our groupies, Happy New Year. And for any of you who don't know who we are Pitney and Amelia, and we are Pitney and Amelia's Bitchen Boutique. We are a fabulous podcast, as you well should know. Follow us, subscribe, like us. New episodes are on every other Friday. Anyway, we have a fabulous extravaganza coming up for you tonight with lots and lots of guests.
Oh
we
my
got
God.
Tim from People Are Wild. Our friend Angie telling some fabulous never heard before stories. Mel from the Brook Reading Podcast. Music and an interview from Wild Rabbit Salad. Amy from Yes But Why. Cold Colors Comedy. Caleb from the Paranormal Burrito. The fabulous Steve. The guy from Thanks for Coming. Our friend David Mills. And all of you.
Yay!
So
Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for not having anything better to do.
Well, in the days of COVID, we're it, baby. We are the party.
Exactly. Why would you want to be anywhere else? Oh my God. This is so exciting, and we only have 4 hours to go, so let's do it. I love that shirt. I love that shirt so damn much. Very cute. Gaelic Storm. Very, very cute. So, hey, Pitney. We haven't had a chance to talk much today. We've both been very busy. I wanted to ask you something. Okay, so you bought that Cyberpunk, whatever the hell the game is called. And I know that there's a big hubbub about it. Can you play it yet? Explain that to me.
I installed it. I played a little bit of it, but I did not go on with it because I was really involved in another game.
Oh.
And I was so excited about Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
That I knew that I was going to get all in, and I didn't want to lose my momentum with this other game. Right. So while I was doing that, all of this crazy shit hit the fan where
social media blew up like fucking crazy. I couldn't even understand it.
It is like people are all pissed off and bent out of shape. Apparently it's buggy. The graphics are fucked up on like the Xbox One and the PS4. But
right.
The thing is, the game was primarily made for PC.
Right.
And it was made to be, to play really well on the new consoles that just came out, being the PS5 and, the Xbox Series X, right. Which is not the people that publish the game's fault that those things aren't out. They did us a favor by making them playable on older consoles, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
Right? But there's graphic problems. And apparently there's weird things explode, cars disappear. But a funny thing is, a funny thing about this game was that you can choose your genitalia. You can choose, cut, uncut, size.
Why?
Different
would you see it?
Apparently in sex scenes you do, yes.
Oh, there's sex scenes.
But one of the glitches, which I didn't experience because I haven't actually played the game yet, and I'll tell you why I haven't played, because I did finish my other game, but one of the glitches apparently is like the guys, in certain parts, the guys will walk around with their wang hanging out.
I don't understand video
like games. They'll be like this penis, like outside of their jeans, their leather pants, or whatever the fuck.
but it's a glitch. Like that's not.
But it's a glitch. Yeah.
I guess as glitches go.
So that's a good one. But there's been other things, which is really seriously bad. Apparently, like on older consoles, the game will freeze up and lock up and just stop. And you lose all your saves, which really, really sucks. But the thing is, okay, so this all came out. All these people are like all bent out of shape, and the company is like, okay, we're having patches. We're making patches to fix this. They'll be out. The first one will be out now. Then they'll be out in January. Then they'll be out in February. To me, I have the old Xbox. They did me a favor. I should have paid $500 for that game for the privilege of playing it on an old console.
Right.
And all these people are so bent out of shape that there is a goddamn class action lawsuit.
Oh my God.
Bent out of shape fucking fanboys.
Oh my
because
God.
their game doesn't play right on their old systems.
But I mean, they had to know. They had to know that it was not being made for the system that was about to become obsolete.
Yeah, and I mean, yes, it said that it was going to be compatible. Yes, it should play, and it should play right. I'm not doubting that.
Okay.
But the fact of the matter is, it wasn't made for those.
Right. And they could have just waited until next year to have it come out, and they would be bitching about that too.
And so Sony got so bent out, Sony got so tired of people complaining. Sony is refunding any of their customers that bought this game that want a refund for it.
Oh. So they're just going to buy it again later.
50% of these assholes that are going to get this refund are going to go and buy the goddamn game again in 6 months when it's fixed.
Right.
So shut the fuck up and wait a month.
And I'm assuming that because you bought it already, when the patch or whatever comes in, whatever is going to make it all work.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay extra for that. So I'm willing to bet that those people, I'm willing to bet that 6 months from now, that game is going to cost twice as much.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Because they should punish those people for being stupid.
Oh, it's so stupid. And yes, it's bad that it came out with glitches, but they're going to fix it.
Right.
And it works in the higher level platforms it was designed to work for.
And I'm assuming it works perfectly on the PC.
No game works perfectly, but they're coming out with patches for that. But the older ones, give me a break.
And I'm assuming it works fine on the PC right now. So people who are playing it on PC don't have...
I think there's been mild problems that I've read about on the PC, but every new game has that, and they come out with patches for it. That's just kind of expected.
I mean, that's all I ever hear about is, patches for games that... I mean, it's not my thing.
You're not a gamer, but oh my God. And it's like, the thing is, I was so excited about this game, and I still...
Oh, yeah, you were.
But now I'm just waiting for the patches to come out, and I'm fine to wait.
Right.
Because I just think it's ridiculous.
And you have other things to do. It's not like you built your life around, I'm going to start playing this game.
Anybody in the class action lawsuit, I'm sorry, you're an incel.
They probably are. I mean, that's probably not wrong, Ooh, I see Shauna from Two Girls on a Bench is watching us on YouTube.
Hello.
Hi, Shauna. Hi.
Oh, and I just got a shout out to my friend Anne, who made me this fabulous mug and sent it to me.
That's really nice.
Yeah,
that's part of her new line?
Yes.
That's awesome. My mug, of course, is from our merch line.
Yes. And I want
in case.
everybody to know I'm drinking the worst wine I've ever tasted because Mom bought it on sale for $4. So Happy New Year.
I bet it's not half as good as the Gato Negro we used to buy at the gas station. That was about $5 or $6, right?
Oh, I love that shit.
I know, it was like shockingly good for gas station cheap wine. But
and I know we're not going off on tangents. I know we're not going off on tangents, but I'm going to go off on.
We're fine. We have time. We're fine.
Because Gato Negro.
Gato Negro. House
when
wine.
I was living with the fabulous Peggy, who hopefully Peggy is on right now. She said she was going to come on. I don't know.
I hope so.
I hope she's on and hearing this.
I hope she's feeling well.
We were broke.
I hear she got the Rona.
It was a long time ago. And I was like, oh, honey, will you up to the store and buy a bottle of wine? I'll give you the money for it. And what she didn't know is that I made her pay for it in dimes and nickels.
Oh, God.
Because that's how ghetto I was.
Now, well, see, if you or I walked into that store, they knew us. I guess they would have known her by then. Oh, God.
And she's
amazing.
So mad, but God bless her, she did it. Peggy, I don't know if you're on and listening, but that's a really happy memory for me.
It's Trisha, not Shauna, that's watching. Hi anyway. This StreamYard thing, by the way, it's the coolest fucking thing. I am like, I'm the one. It's like I'm going to be looking down a lot because I am flying the plane tonight. I am in charge of all the gadgets, and it's very exciting. And it's amazing to me how like user friendly this is. It's just incredibly cool.
Oh, and it's like higher tech than MTV was when it came out. That's for sure. You were showing me all the things it could do, and I was like, wow. Yeah.
Oh, I should put our little boop. Look at that.
Yay.
Looks good against my black background. I'm glad I went with the black void.
Yes, it does.
The black void. This is not my real hair. I mean, people who, you should realize if my hair did look like this though, I would just be out getting looked at every day. I would kill for my hair to be this good.
I don't know like what look it is or what album or what photo shoot or what video, but it's making me think Lady Gaga.
I don't know why you would know enough of Lady Gaga's photo shoots as someone who is not a fan of Lady Gaga.
Oh my God, I'm so not a fan, but somehow
Lady Gaga wishes she had this hair.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think I've seen her in a wig that she wants it to be that fabulous.
She fucking wishes. That's all I have to say. Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
So.
Oh my God. I'm seeing more comments. I'm getting blown away by comments. I have to try not to be too distracted.
Oh, see, I can't see them.
I wish you could.
Oh, now I can. I just didn't realize that I'm supposed to be like clicking on something else.
Oh, do you have? See, I don't know. I don't know what your screen looks like. I only know my screen.
I just see the comments. Yes.
We promised the whole show isn't going to be us clicking buttons and going, ooh.
Oh no, this is only none of it is going to be this. None of it is going to be this. Actually, after about 5 minutes, none of it is going to be this. So don't worry.
Yeah, once we kind of get on the ball here. What time is it?
Yeah, we will get. Yeah, we'll get our momentum going.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, one thing definitely. I know that that our little ticker here talks about leaving a comment, but if you're watching out there on one of the various places that we are, I mean, we definitely have some people leaving comments, and that's awesome. Yeah. But if you want to ask a question, you can leave it in the comments. I'll try and keep an eye on that kind of stuff. Definitely, leave comments, like, things, the kind, that social media shit that makes
and we're open.
It makes
book.
things
You
look
can
like
ask
people actually watch.
Anything you want, and we may or may not answer truthfully, but we'll answer.
We toyed around with the idea of doing an Ask Me Anything, but then we were kind of concerned that, like, what if nobody asked us anything?
Didn't we do that? Or maybe we did something like that a long time ago. Maybe for each other. Or no, it was
2 years ago.
It sent us questions or something.
Yeah, a couple of years ago. Well, we used to occasionally get a question, and we would do it like a mailbag thing.
Yeah, there's something like the weirdest shit you've ever seen.
That was our live 2-hour-long Facebook Live New Year's Eve party, where you and I were sitting on this little couch right here when you still lived here before you moved back to California, and you were sitting right here next to me, and you were wearing all the wigs that night.
Oh, yes, I was.
But yeah, we had some questions, like the weirdest thing we ever saw, and the things we don't agree on.
Oh, that's right.
God, and really awesome.
What's the weirdest thing we ever saw? There's been so much I can't even remember.
The
woman in the store-bought Pocahontas costume whipping trolls off the stage comes to mind.
I remember on that one, if people went, if you go to our Facebook page, if you go into our videos, you can find our thing from 2 years ago, and you can hear 2 hours of us just talking about shit. I remember us talking about Mr. Buttons, although we didn't want to talk about him as a weird thing because we love him.
Oh, he was so fabulous.
But he was, he was just a guy who would just wear like lingerie and like fox ears and a tail, and we loved him so much.
Oh, it was fabulous.
Because we,
life should be. Yes, absolutely.
When we used to work in the vendor's room at conventions, and so we would see the same people from con to con, back in the day when Pitney was selling costumes.
Speaking of that, people have never been able to see the expression that we've tried to describe so many times. A Verity Noslin versus the fragrance.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's true. They've heard you talk like Verity, but they haven't seen you act like Verity.
So you're walking through the detergent aisle of the supermarket and you can't deal with the fragrance. So you go like,
oh Lord. Well, I always think of her doing the when you'd be driving in the car with her with the windows cracked, and you'd be at a stoplight and someone on the corner would be lighting a cigarette, and so she'd have to pretend that even though there's car exhaust coming into the car,
oh my God,
someone over there lighting a cigarette means she's about to have an asthma attack.
Oh my God. God bless her. Bless her heart.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. I'm just gonna click things. These are the kind of exciting little bells and whistles that StreamYard have. Everyone should get a StreamYard account, and you can do shit like this.
Yeah, and y'all, there has to be weird things that we talk about that you're curious about, because we talk about weird shit all the time.
That's pretty much what the whole show is.
We could act it out for you. We could give you the expressions.
Oh my Lord. Well, there is something coming up later that is sort of you get to have the visual of something that happened in our last episode. Oh, which reminds me, tomorrow morning, or now or whatever, the January 1st, we have our next episode. So, we're live tonight, but basically as soon as I get off of here, I'm clicking some buttons, but, we have a new episode, but 2 weeks ago, because we're every other Friday, we did a whole thing about Christmas records, and I forgot to grab that album so I could show it. Maybe I could text my husband and be like, "Bring me the records."
Oh damn it! I should have. Anyway, I'm not going to dig it up, but I should have. the Wayne Newton Christmas album with the family portrait from like 1962 with everybody's.
Well, it's handy. You're in the room. But anyway, but during that episode, we talked about Christmas music, and at the end we sort of built to the most amazing Christmas album of all time, which was something that I grew up with. And because Pitney and I Skype when we record, he got to watch me dramatically lip syncing to all these songs, and there was a lot of encouragement of perhaps I should do that on camera for people. I wanted to do it live, but I found out that we couldn't pipe music in. If there's a way to do it, I couldn't figure it out. So what I did was I filmed myself the other day.
And it's fabulous.
And I'm very happy with it. It's very dramatic and very glamorous, and I'm really fucking happy. And so in, I don't know, a half hour or so, I think, is when I'm gonna lip sync for my life.
He's so jealous.
Oh my God. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted by my schedule here. Oh, I didn't want, because in a little bit, obviously coming up, we have a guest on tape. I'm gonna kind of explain what we're doing. We do have some live guests coming on, but we had a lot of people, like for example, Kim, from People Are Wild. Because she is a nurse, she is working tonight. Hi, Wayne. Hi, beautiful Newton family. Oh, for the love of God. Oh my God. But she's working tonight, and she sends her love, but she also sent us a quickie little video that she made. Just, people have, messages they want to get out. Some people are just talking to us. Some people are talking to you people. And so in a minute, yeah, I could go ahead and do that. I don't know.
Because I'm anxious to see it.
That's true. You haven't seen it yet.
No, I haven't.
And because it's the first one, let's see. Okay, let me take this off. I'm so fancy. Okay, I do have to say first though, her video is very dark because she recorded it I guess on a break at work. She went out into her car in a parking garage. And I think it's darker than she realized it was going to be, but it's fine.
When you said dark, I was thinking dark.
Her humor is pretty dark, and I have to recommend her podcast. She's been a little busy this year being a nurse. So she hasn't been putting out episodes, but there's a lot of them. And I mean, it's mostly medical, but sometimes not. But she does have a regular segment that I think it's called You Put What Where, and she'll halfway describe a medical situation, and then in the next episode, we're supposed to email her and see if we can guess, and whoever can guess what was the object and where was it inserted.
Oh,
and they're great. It's the best. It's the best. I love her so much. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and hit that button.
Yay! Okay.
All right, video number 1. Here we go.
What's up, everybody in the Bitchen Boutique family? Happy New Year! Let's hope that 2021 is a whole fuck ton better than 2020, and we get to say that hindsight is truly 2020. I love a good pun. Oh, who am I? Yes, my name is Kim. I'm the host of the People Are Wild podcast. I'm an ER traveling nurse. And needless to say, my 2020 has been one for the books. I'm sure the same has been true for all of you out there as well. And look, I feel like I'm a mysterious supervillain, maybe, in the darkness. But actually, I'm just in a really pitch black parking garage, so how 2020 of me. Listen, everybody out there who is listening, please continue to wear a mask. And for the love of God, be a good neighbor to each other. Really try and look out for those populations that are overlooked and underserved, and extend grace to yourselves, because 2020 has kicked all of our asses, no matter where we are. living where we are in our life. It has been a test of almost every single everything for all of us. So please be kind to yourself in the new year. Have a little bit of optimism because we are making some progress, and believe in the good.
Yay! Yay, Kim.
Amen to that.
I love her. And a lot of that kind of goes in with what we tried to do for our New Year's Day episode.
Yes. Oh, girl. Yeah.
Should we apologize in advance for the fact that we tried?
Yeah, we
to be
tried to
positive.
be hopeful, and it just turned. There's elements of.
We have some moments of genuine positivity and good ideas about how to handle things in 2021, but it was hard.
Oh yeah, but there's elements of it, yeah. And there is some typical bitchiness in there, as you would come to expect. So it's not all just like totally bleak,
Well, sure. Oh my goodness. Oh, I do. Before I move on to the next little thingy, I want to quickly. Again, I want to say hi to everybody who's watching, and also because this is going to be out there, if you're watching in the future, hello from the past, and please feel free to leave a comment. Let us know where you're listening from. Ask us questions. If you're live, we'll try. If you're out there listening right now, we'll try to answer your questions. People are jumping in and out. I keep seeing the numbers go up and down. That's fine.
Oh, well,
you can leave for a minute. It's fine. You can have a potty break or whatever. It's fine.
Well, we're just getting going, so
Exactly. It's still early.
And all that you want to leave, shut up and have a shot and stick around.
Oh God. Do we we do have a live guest coming on. Is she ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready, because I'm gonna scream. Oh, she's ready, you guys.
I'm
okay.
So excited.
Before I bring her in, I want to just say I have been wanting her to come on the show for a long time. This is Where Are You Going? Okay. What is happening? This is just a weird coincidence that I happen to become friends with someone who used to work with Pitney back in the day, and I have been wanting to hear
oh my God,
stories. The stories from working in that office. I have been dying to hear them, and I am just going to kind of sit back and enjoy. So come on in, Miss Angie. Hello. Oh, and the super fan, Sean.
Oh my God, I've not seen you in 15 years.
Oh God, probably more.
Or longer than that. Oh my God.
I know, it's crazy. We look exactly the same.
Yeah, is that Sean, our number one fan?
Yes.
It is.
I've never actually met. Hi, how are you?
He's the teenage demographic you guys are looking for.
Right.
I got to tell you, my favorite thing in the world was the pictures that y'all sent me of you sniffing fabric in the fabric store.
Where was that at Joanne?
The flammable chemical finish that delighted me.
He lives for your Verity Noslin impersonations. He can do one.
Yeah, the Pitney, are you putting herbs in the mac and cheese?
Oh my God.
Not herbs.
Not the herbs. So anyway, yeah, he's a fan.
Hey, well, I don't think I've ever actually met you, have I? No, you were.
He wasn't born yet.
He wasn't even a thing back then. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But I am itching to hear some office goss from back in the day.
Oh my God. Okay, so everybody, okay. Envision a woman in real life
I'll just sit back.
that looks exactly like Betty Davis from Whatever Happened to Baby Jane.
That is accurate.
Oh,
every day. And there's a reason.
did she put her lipstick on like this?
I came up with the phrase lipstick on every tooth.
Yeah.
To describe her. Remember, I had this crazy fan fiction that I wrote about her, about her having this love affair and going on a cruise and then getting kicked off the cruise because she got caught fornicating in the laundry room.
And she drinks cooking sherry.
Because she's classy.
She's that classy. And I think there was like a fade to like a cruise ship, like chandelier or something like that. I remember.
Yeah, and I'll be damned. I looked up online, and there's some stupid queen asshole out there that stole my idea and has like a blog or something called Lipstick on Every Tooth.
What?
And it's like, bitch, I came up with that first.
Yes,
You are my witness.
that was like 22 years ago. Yeah, so definitely.
Would you think it was someone else from your office?
Oh, God, no.
No, nobody was that
It was just the two of you.
interesting. I think it was.
How can we describe? Okay, she looked like Betty Davis.
Yeah.
Yes.
From Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. The lipstick. Oh
Yeah.
my God! And the foundation that you could just see the cracks.
Yeah.
And then the pubic.
The old lady.
The hair.
Yeah, and remember, and she would sit there at her desk with the tweezers.
Yes, and she saved them in the desk drawer.
Okay, Pitney's mentioned the chin hairs to me before. I need more information. What? That's basically what I have. What?
I think it was like when she finally left, we were cleaning out the desk or something, and there was chin hairs and like where the pencils go.
Yes!
And we're like, she had a trash can under there, so she was doing that on purpose. She was saving those for sure.
Oh my God.
I mean, I can't. Oh.
Yeah, and she always just had that stink face, just
She was mean.
yeah, just mean looking lady. Yeah.
But you guys
sure.
like tormented her, didn't you?
Well, she was
Love
at the front of the office and we were behind her, right?
Right.
Behind her. Were you next to her? Or were you next to me? I don't remember because I was behind her with a partition.
No, I think we were kind of in front of her. Your area had a cube around it.
Yeah.
And she was behind you and she sat by our boss, our manager.
Oh, that's right. But sometimes at one shot she would work at the front.
Yes.
And when she worked at the front, I would crank call her from my desk. Which is like, 50 feet away. And I would either be silent or I'd like press the button to go.
Oh my God.
And
I mean, it was so obvious that it was us doing that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
she was so ornery anyway. And so, I practiced this, Angie. I practiced. So she was like, Harold! Harold! This is Harold!
She would totally do that.
Wow.
You do the.
She would grab herself just like that.
That isn't, I mean, that's beyond anything I could have imagined. Oh my God.
God, she was fabulous.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And then there's the times, she would disappear on her breaks, which happened quite often.
For 20 minutes at a time.
We would wait to go on our break. So finally our manager was, told Pitney, go ahead and go, that's fine.
Yeah.
And he comes back and he's like, well, guess who I saw smoking outside of the student union?
Which was like not near us.
Right. It was nowhere near the office.
But not really near us.
It's not like you would just step outside and it was right there. You'd have to walk a little
she would hide. And do you remember,
Well, I can't imagine why. It's not like anyone was stalking her or anything.
She's long dead, and it's such a fabulous name. Do you remember Billy Borders?
Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
Well, Billy Borders was a retired person that couldn't sleep. So she would come in like once a week to do filing, but basically to visit the people that she used to work with, right?
Right.
And I really, really liked her. And she knew Betty from a long time ago. And, and I remember she would always come in. And the first thing I would say to her, I'd be like, so Billy, any news?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Which,
of course, means that I wanted news about Betty.
Right.
And usually it was nothing, but do you remember there was a time where she had friends that lived in the same retirement community as Betty? And she created a big stink in the community because she smoked so much that the neighbors were complaining because it was going through the ventilation system of the whole goddamn building.
Yes!
And trying to get her thrown out.
I don't think even you could smoke that much.
Oh.
I could try, but I don't think so, no.
Oh my God.
Yes, I had totally forgotten about and Billy Borders. Oh my God. Oh my
That's
God.
a great name.
You had to have been horrified by us. So not necessarily you, but you were definitely horrified by me.
Well, that whole office was just so stupid. Everybody was so boring, and
It's lucky you had each other.
Pitney would play Barbie Girl by Aqua, full blast, and irritate, and
Oh my God.
everybody was just so terrified of the front office staff. I think.
Oh, I remember one day I was playing Hera the dog really loud in the office.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
I was telling him about this. Yes, I was like, this is the song that he was blasting, and I would have to keep a lookout to make sure nobody from the big wig's office was coming down the hall. So, yeah.
Yeah, there was a weird chemical smell in the office.
Fragrance? There was a fragrance?
Yes, there was a fragrance. There was a chemical fragrance in the office one day, and our manager at the time had come, and she was like, "Pitney, are you painting your nails at your desk again?" And I was not. That's not me with my nail polish. I don't know what it was.
Oh my God.
I love that she just knew to go ask. She was like, Pitney, is that you over there? What are you doing? I liked her. She was really cool.
And then, did you remember,
I'm afraid.
Did you remember Gandhi?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I was not a fan of Gandhi. And, okay, so those super concentrated air fresheners that like schools and universities have that they put in the machines in bathrooms. They're programmed to go like one squirt.
Oh, that thing?
Yes.
Oh, I hate
You know how concentrated those things are?
Those cans are really small. The cans are going to those things. Yeah.
One of the janitors had left one in the bathroom, and I got it. And I went over Gandhi's cubicle wall, and I was like, shh, 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 shh.
Oh my God.
And it was like so.
It was like, it's a wonder that we didn't have to evacuate.
Fumigated it. Yeah.
Nobody knew it was me.
How? How could they not know?
Nobody admitted that they knew that it was me.
I think that's what it was.
That's
Or they agreed with it. Yeah. I think they all probably knew. They were just like, we're cool with it. Yeah. She was, there was some interesting people.
She stopped talking to me that time because she was being all uppity, and I was like, don't fuck with me, Gandhi. And she went and she was like, oh, well. And then she went and told the manager, and the manager was like, well, what happened? Was there any customers, and was it between the two of you all? And remember, she was just like, well, whatever.
No one cared if customers weren't involved. They never did.
Oh my God. And
even when they were, sometimes they didn't care. So whatever.
He told me to not fuck with him. He was so upset. Remember that?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that should just go without saying, I guess. Let's not fuck with anyone. But
yeah,
Lord, oh
see,
my
people
God.
think I'm nice, but I'm
I'm nice. I don't know.
I'm not nice.
If they knew how much I fucking hated them, I mean, it's like if you knew me well enough to like know my facial expressions, like you would know that I'm just like
Yeah.
Although
yeah.
I spent too many years in retail. I have that automatic smile and my eyebrows go up when people
Yeah.
approach my desk. But then, depending on how stupid they are, it's like that kind of fades as I talk to them.
Right.
Like the lady who had documents that were from Spain, actually like a Spanish passport, and she was just like, she didn't know what to do with it because she never saw one from Spain before. And I'm like, well, you just input the information like any other passport. And she's like, but I say it's from Mexico. I'm like, but it's not though. It's from Spain. And then I swear to God, that thing got pulled for quality review. Just happened to be, and bitch entered it as Mexico anyway because she was that stupid.
Oh my God.
Do you remember the woman we got fired after only working there for a couple weeks?
See, I'm trying to remember that, and I don't remember.
Horrible.
You got someone fired.
Tight perm. Almost the color of Amelia's wig.
Oh, she wishes.
Ultra Christian. And remember, and they said, oh God, and she'd be like, oh, I hope you mean God with a small G.
Oh my God.
Do you remember her?
I vaguely remember her.
And the director of accounting tried to come in one time, and she wouldn't let him go into the office without showing a picture ID.
Okay, that I clearly remember because I remember her stopping him, and he was just like, he would come and go and do whatever he wanted. And yes, I remember that. She was demanding identification from him.
And then I remember she used to call her daughter like 20 times a day.
Yes, yes.
And then I remember she called her, oh wait, I'm going to get my little phone again.
Did her daughter work there or something?
Brenda, I just want you to know that I have resigned.
Oh my Lord.
You remember?
Did her daughter work there also?
She worked on the campus also.
Okay, yes, I remember.
So how did you get her fired? Was it just from complaining?
To deal with, and she was on probation. I went to
because she was new, so easy to fire.
Our manager at the time, who was fabulous and adored me.
Yes.
And and she was really like because we were like a good team up there, right?
Yeah.
And this woman was just like awful and a distraction. And she was like, well, I remember she was like, so not in these words, but she really was like, are you just bitching because you don't like her? Is there really a problem?
Yeah.
And we were like, oh no, it's like she's impossible. She can't learn. She can't even answer the fucking phone.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was like all of these things, and then finally she was because she was on her probation. She was asked to leave because she couldn't get along with people in the office.
Wow.
And I feel a little bad for it. That was kind of a horrible thing to do, but
she didn't fit in. Yeah, she just didn't fit in.
I would have poked my eyes out with a Starbucks stick if she had stayed in that office.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I guess we didn't have Starbucks back then, though, did we? That was pre-Starbucks.
I think that was a little early.
Yeah, it probably was.
Pre-Starbucks. Yeah. Old girl. Oh my God.
That's how old. Yeah, that's how long ago that was. Oh my God.
Yeah, because my first time at a Starbucks was when I went on that blind date with that guy who met me. We met at the coffee shop where he likes to hang out, but he didn't want to have the date there because people know him there. So we walked from that coffee shop to a Starbucks. And then when we ordered, I don't drink plain black coffee. I have to have, coffee flavored sugar milk is basically what I drink. So, I had to order like some kind of latte or something. And he was horrified by how expensive Starbucks was because it was a new thing. And
so he wouldn't even pay like $4 for a day.
Well, it's really good to be on a date with someone and they're bitching about how much your coffee costs.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
yeah. That's a good start.
I mean, everything about that date was terrible, but I'm not gonna go into that.
So
That
he
is
was-
probably a story I'll have to say.
So in other words, he was trying to get a little action.
Oh, he wasn't.
After buying you a $2.25 cup of coffee, he wouldn't even buy you the $4 cup of coffee.
He was so not. Yeah, it was just terrible. Oh,
You know,
Lord.
if he was
Anyway.
hot, I wouldn't have minded that.
Oh, he
That's
was not.
my kind of date, but
He was not.
It's a little weird thing. I had a thing for Jewish guys, and so when a guy would like say like in his profile, like in personal ads, if he would say that he was that he was Jewish, I would automatically give that a shot. Well, he wasn't ethnically Jewish. He was a convert.
Oh.
So he didn't have any of the attractiveness that a Jewish man would have.
Right.
Yeah. But he had all of the stereotypical anything that someone would say is a bad thing about Jewish people, he just exists bitching about the price of a cup of coffee. He was terrible. Oh my God, he was awful.
he probably told everybody the price of their gifts before they opened it.
Oh.
Yes.
As other people we have known.
of the same persuasion, like such as the worst person in the world.
Yeah, he's pretty used to would like give Amelia gifts, and he would. I just want you to know how much this cost. That was $45. I wasn't going to spend that much money, but I did because I knew she'd really like it, even though I know she didn't spend that much money on me.
He was terrible.
And then he would do the same thing to you.
Oh, he was just a horrible. There was not anything good about him.
I bought you last month was $50, and now you won't like buy me a beer.
Oh my God.
But at the same time, he was really under the impression that he was, doing everything right because he, like for example, he, like one time his car broke down and he had it towed to a nearby mechanic, and then he changed his mind, and the next day he had it towed from that mechanic to another mechanic, which is fine because that mechanic hadn't started working or anything. But he called me and he was making such a big deal out of the fact that he had the car towed from one place to another. And I'm like, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, the tow truck just took it there.
Yeah.
You didn't have a choice. And so you took it to your mechanic, and that's fine. And he was like, "Well, I sent over a box of muffins." And he said, and I quote, "Because I was raised right." Anyway. Anyway.
So yeah. Anyway.
That was just anyway.
Okay, so Angie, one last time.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Peril.
That's the second time I've done that.
John's ripping out my earbuds imitating.
I can't really do
Sure,
it
you can
because I
do
have
it.
something behind me, but she would do the full spin in the chair. It would be like the full chair spin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It wasn't her turning, it was like as the chair went all the way around.
With that face. It's just,
my Lord.
God.
Oh my Lord.
And remember, lipstick on every tooth?
Yep.
Maybe lipstick on every tooth can be a future like magnet or something. Maybe we
Oh yes.
we haven't made any new quote magnets in a while. I
Yeah.
don't think we've made one since you might as well shout Hail Satan. I think that was
Oh, do you guys remember that?
Yes.
of course they do.
Do you go to a Lutheran church? I'll just
Well, yeah, might as well shout Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Oh my God.
I told my mother that, and even my mother thought it was funny. She was like,
I mean, you can hardly get better. Oh my Lord. Well, anywho, okay, so Angie and Superfan and Superfan Sean, we're gonna send you backstage
All right, we're gonna watch. We're gonna
Bye.
watch.
Thank you so
Good
much
to
for
see
coming
you.
on.
Bye.
I love you guys.
Love
See you
you.
later.
And I'm clicking the button. There we go.
Yay! Oh my God, how fabulous!
Oh my God, I love gas. I was sitting here like thinking about sorry, we just had a little
God
message
damn
of
it.
Hail Satan. I was thinking about like work shit, and I've worked with a lot of stupid people, but something that have you ever had? I mean, okay, at my work, I shouldn't be having to come into contact, or people shouldn't have to come into contact with nearly as much fecal material in the office setting where I work.
Mhm.
You know, occasionally, I mean, there was this one bathroom stall that, you know, like it wasn't until I got in there. That's the horrifying part. I was already in there when I realized that all the walls were decorated with schmears.
Wow! So
And-
it's like an insane asylum in a movie.
Very much so. And I want to make sure to emphasize, I am not a small person. So when I get up from there, it's like, it's very hard to not bump a wall. I mean, trying to get out of there, I had to like back up and straddle the toilet to be able to open the door, to be able to get out and not actually touch a wall. That was frightening.
And you know, as gross as that is, if that happened to me, I'd be so delighted
I mean, it's a good story.
because it's just so vile. Anyway, go on.
But you know, okay, there have been 2 instances in my old department, 2 separate instances of mysterious, well, one of them wasn't that mysterious actually, little balls of shit on the floor, like just in a hallway, in an aisle, not in a restroom.
That wasn't like a dog, and it wasn't like
No.
a pet rabbit.
No. And I double checked with one friend who to make sure I got all the details right. He was teaching a class, and he had gone out to take a smoke break, and when he was coming back in, it's just like this particular hallway to get back to the classroom. It shared a hallway with a break room, and at the other end was a restroom. And as he's walking along, he notices sort of a brown liquid on the floor, and he doesn't step in it, but as he's walking past it, he's
liquid.
He's thinking, oh, someone spilled some Coke. Like they went to the break room and like the Coke foamed over or something. He didn't go to the place but he didn't step in it because he didn't want to slip. And it wasn't until a few steps later that he noticed some solids. Little like a little trail of solids that sort of continued all the way down the hall.
Oh my God.
And he noticed that some of them had been stepped on.
Oh my God.
He went back into the training room, and I have to mention that this was a particularly cold night. This was a night shift class. And so the heaters were really cranking in the building. And when he got back into the classroom, apparently the people who had had tracked it into the carpet, into the classroom, and it was not long before the fragrance that could not be denied. And he never knew who. Someone else knew. He found out later, and that person apparently worked there for quite a while. But I don't know what. I can kind of understand the liquid. I don't want to be too gross, but like, let's say I was wearing a dress with nothing under it.
Well, and then something really bad happened, but
it wouldn't. I don't. I think it would just be on my leg. Like, I don't know what has to happen for solid to fall to the floor in a trail. And another friend, this old man, I won't go too much into him, but he was old and sick, and this was a long time ago. He must have left the leaving on his way, to the printer, because my friend who sat near him noticed as he was coming back from the printer that he was sort of kicking a little ball of shit towards his desk, I guess, so he could deal with it.
Wow.
And so it must have been his. But again,
That's fascinating.
the guy wearing long pants, like a pair of slacks, just poop falls out your pants. I can't even imagine it. Oh my goodness. Do you realize what time it is?
But but it reminded me, I just thought of something. We need to make a movie. I don't know what the name of it. I don't know what the story is going to be, but the catchphrase to advertise it: lipstick on every tooth, shit on every wall.
We would get so much attention. People, social media would love us. Oh my God. Well, we do have, as the little banner says, we do have something very exciting coming up.
Oh, yes, we do.
We are nearing
Okay.
midnight on the East Coast, and in honor, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Good, all right. I welcome in the fabulous Melissa.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm ready. This is only for you, girl. Only for you.
You're a trooper.
I was so excited Melissa, when you said what basically all you had to do to let me know I want to be on your show, and you sent me a picture of a jar of herring.
Yep.
And with no explanation. And I had to be like, what? I was like, what the hell is that? And so I am to understand this is a good luck thing?
It's apparently a tradition. This goes back to my grandfather, according to my mom. But my mom eats it every year on New Year's Eve. And it's the only time of year she eats it. She does like it, though. So I'm curious as to what our reaction is going to be.
Oh,
so you've never had
it either?
Pardon?
You've never had it either?
No. I've smelled it. I've been around it.
Oh, I thought this was like a big thing for you that you did every year.
No.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, this is my mom's thing. So I'm like, this year has been so fucktastic. Let me try to bring some new, some good luck, some superstition. I'll do all of them. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, whatever works.
We're gonna try.
Terribly exciting.
I know.
Well, I guess, just in case you have some sort of bad reaction to it, maybe we should talk a little bit about your podcast before you start eating.
Right.
Okay? Because we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. It's very exciting, though. I'm going to go ahead and click that. Look how fancy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, fancy.
I love the little bells and whistles on this thing. It's my favorite.
Great.
So you have a fabulous podcast where, because you're a big reader, you do a lot of you talk about different books that you read. You bring on authors, which is incredibly cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to let you kind of, explain a little bit more.
Okay. Well, that was great. I mean, yes, I review books. That's how I started. I was just reading a book a week and reviewing, breaking it down, whatever. But then, I started getting hit up by all these independent authors, which has been fantastic. And I've been interviewing them and reading their stuff. Most of them are debut. So that's been great. And then I've just started to branch out into current events and just incorporating more things that are more meaningful to me, like feminism and civil rights, history. And I like a lot of presidential history. So I've been tying in a lot of that stuff.
And you've got a big Eleanor Roosevelt thing going right now, which is so cool.
Oh God, it's so cool. I just started volume 2.
She's such a badass.
Oh my God, she's the coolest. And it's all I've been doing is talking about her. At Christmas time, I'm like, you guys know Eleanor Roosevelt's teacher, right? And everybody's like, I don't care. My family's like, I don't give a shit. I'm just like, sorry, I do.
I know how that is, yeah.
So I've been geeking out about that a lot right now. 2 minutes? Oh my goodness, 2 more minutes till midnight. Hi.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye. I'm keeping an eye.
Cool. But yeah, I definitely want to do this. Before I do this, let me kiss her Happy New Year, because she's not going to want to kiss me after that.
It might be delicious. You don't know. Aw.
Yeah, it might be delicious. You're right. But just in case, I do have my cocktail.
Happy New Year, I love you.
Well, I think I'm going to like it. I love the filter fish, so I'm thinking I will like this.
I like fish too, but in a jar with sour cream, like, what am I doing?
If it's fish in a can or a jar, he generally.
Are we opening?
Yeah, let's open it.
Yeah, but
I will point out I am not doing this because I don't.
Okay.
I am.
Hold on, I have to go bang it on the counter because I can't open it.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, it has a little seal on it.
Oh, so it's.
Okay, I got it.
Sealed for your protection? Okay.
Okay, wait.
Got a little foil seal happening.
Oh, Jesus, seriously? We're so prepared.
Okay.
Shit,
Oh, how's the smell? Now, this is in sour cream, right?
Yeah.
Herring in sour cream.
Yeah, I got the sour cream one too.
Yeah. I bought the sour cream because you did.
Oh,
I have been noticing that red wine is also a common thing.
Oh,
Or
okay. I
Yeah.
have the white wine,
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
and I don't know which one is which. Happy New Year, though, guys.
Oh,
Happy
it's
New
time.
Year.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. Happy New Year.
All right.
Are you ready?
Oh, it smells good. All right, hold on.
All right, get a fork.
Okay.
Paul.
I'm big.
So excited.
Okay, ready?
Okay. Let's go. 1, 2,
Let's
3.
do this.
You're not making terrible. Well, I don't know. He's laughing.
Thank God for all the sour cream. Oh.
You think, guys?
I don't think I've ever had herring in my life. I mean, I guess it's just fishy.
It's just viscous and
It's
fucking.
not very good, is it?
No, my dear, no, it's not.
Happy New Year.
Oh, is it like?
I like want to go back for
no, it's
seconds
really
to see
fucking
if I was
awful.
wrong.
Good.
Maybe you could just scoop up some of the sour cream
Oh,
part.
girl.
Oh,
Really, not
sour cream
good.
was good.
It
It's
has
a shame.
this, like, weird, like, bitter aftertaste.
Oh,
Did you
I
get that
think that's why I
too?
want to go back for more, is to get rid of the aftertaste.
It's a weird bitter
Maybe the
aftertaste,
second bite
like
is
you're
the key.
licking a salmon skin.
All right, guys,
Yeah.
love you.
Yes.
Bye.
oh.
Okay, so for good luck.
Yes,
Okay, you ready?
more good luck. That's
Good
kind of
luck.
what I'm going
Okay,
back
here we
to.
go.
Cheers.
There we go.
I'm just sticking with whiskey.
Good idea.
Not. I'm
Oh,
so
no.
shocked that Pitney doesn't like it.
Oh, no. Oh,
It's not okay. It's not terrible.
I smell it.
I think it's real bitter.
Mine's not. Maybe you need to get the brand that I got. Ooh, watch your hair, baby.
Oh, it's my
I don't know. This is real bitter.
I don't know. It just smells like sour cream. Baby, you got to get Vita brand. Oh, shit.
I
Maybe
know.
that's it.
I wish, Darren, I wish you were here because I would totally make you eat this. And then,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I have a little message from
and I
Darren
know
that his
he's
grandfather.
listening, so.
Darren's grandfather used to eat it, and he didn't hate it, but he ate 3 pieces over a few months and threw the rest away.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not eating the rest of this.
oh, I'm
Oh,
not going to
God.
eat the rest of it, but good luck.
But see, it's worth it for all that good luck you're going to get. Because
I hope
imagine
so.
how much luck you'd have to get from that.
Oh my
I'll
God.
mail this to you, Amelia.
What a great
And
idea.
you and your husband can have some.
Oh, it's making me
Yeah.
burp. Oh God.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm so
Ah.
I just go.
But yes, to Darren, my grandfather did it too, and that's why my mom did it. My grandfather actually liked it though, and my mother enjoys it. So I just must not be a true Pollock. It's very weird. I don't. It's the sour cream is delightful. The fishiness is rough.
Yeah, 'cause how
Oh.
big are your chunks? Because my
They're
chunks
pretty damn
are
big.
That looked like a big chunk of
yeah,
that.
and it's like it tastes good at first, but then once it's sour, and then the rest of the fish is bitter to me.
Yeah. No, the fish isn't good.
And I like fish, but I don't like. Apparently, I don't like herring.
No,
Maybe
same.
that's
I
it.
don't even know what herring is. Look, this is a friggin' monster. I can't eat this one.
Holy shit! That sour cream sauce is thick.
Okay,
I
but,
know, like-
okay, but a third time. Okay,
pink.
third time for good luck.
Third
Oh,
time's a
God.
charm. All right.
Yeah. Okay,
Let's
here we
do
go.
it.
Whole thing.
Good luck, everybody. Happy
Oh,
New
Good
Year.
luck. I love you guys.
I'm so proud of
Ooh.
you. This is the greatest thing ever. Oh. Oh.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh, happy
I am
New
done.
Year.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Happy
2021. Oh my God.
Let's hope so after all that.
God, Pitney, no. Please, Pitney, no.
Pitney, please no.
PPN. Please, Pitney, no.
Please, Pitney, no. I love that.
Please, Pitney, no was a line from a romance novel that was it had a character named Pitney, and that's where the nickname came from.
Oh my God, I love it.
Oh my God, yes.
A woman down on her knees.
He stood up with an arrogant look in his eye.
And she was
and
like,
she looked in horror at the straining of his breeches.
Oh my God, I have to feel myself
down on the ground as she got down on her knees and looked up at him with tear-filled eyes and said, "Please, Pitney, no!"
Oh,
he read that
my
book a
God.
lot.
That is happening in 2021.
You have to find the book. We have to figure out what it is.
And you guys are going to come to the brook and do a reading. That's fucking
Oh God!
It was some stupid.
If we can't find that one, we'll do Barbarian Princess.
92
Okay.
or something.
Barbarian Princess.
How would I find it?
Oh, it was in the box of romance novels I mailed to you, Paula, right? There, you didn't have to read. So I was briefly sort of dating a guy who worked in a bookstore and all the strip covered ones. They were going to, send the covers back to the publisher and don't pay the shipping. So he had all these books with no covers, and I just put them all in a box and mailed them to Guatemala. So he had some.
Oh, and I'd read them all. I thought they were a hoot.
Oh my God!
And oh my God, if you want a really good book to read seriously to review it, oh my God, I'm not kidding. Pirate by Fabio.
Oh God!
Not his later ones, because they
Pirate
cleaned up his act.
Pirate, okay.
His first one, Pirate, it's filth from the second page all the way to the 300th.
I've never done one of them, and I know a lot of shows that do they review just Harlequin or stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So maybe I need to just throw one in the mix.
If you're going to, you should go with a good one.
Oh yeah, seriously, Pirate by Fabio. It's out of print, but you can get it on Amazon for probably 99 cents.
There you go. I'll find it somewhere. Oh my God, that's amazing.
I'm sure it's easier to find than Barbarian Princess.
And we'll team up. We'll do a co-thing.
Yes, that'd be great. That was my first recommendation for the new year. That's so cool.
We'll do a co-thing.
Oh my God.
And imagine the fabulous all the Fabio fans. I mean,
nice.
Whoa.
There is not enough
untapped market.
Ooh.
And they haven't had much to do, I don't imagine. I don't imagine they're busy.
Oh man.
God. Oh my lordy.
Ooh. I need more liquor.
Yeah. I do too. I'm running. I'm running very low
on this same mug of wine because it's so awful. I'm drinking it real to. I still have this much left.
I'm trying a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Because you want a screwdriver after eating that. This was a good idea.
I do have a fancy beer for midnight.
Oh,
that's
nice.
a good idea.
But I'm saving that for midnight because I have to work in the morning. But now, I'm nursing the cheap wine.
I got
my Lord. Oh my Lord.
Oh man.
I wonder if my husband is even awake. I had to wake him up earlier. I was like, he needs to bring me another drink.
Aw.
But anyway. What time is it?
Well, I have to say,
anyway, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
You too. And Amelia, you look amazing. You look so great.
Thank you.
I love it.
I was booked to be a drag queen. I really was. and in about an hour, I will be doing a wig change.
Oh, cool.
I will be putting on a different dress.
Nice. That's awesome.
A vagina dress that I bought back in 2019 when it was the year of the vagina, but I never had a chance to wear it, so I'm going to wear it.
I love it. And Pitney, thank you so much for doing this with me. I know it was disgusting, but It was fun.
It was fun. It was fun. It was nice to meet you. And
Nice
yeah,
to meet
we'll
you
talk
too.
again, I'm sure.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you so much. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New
I can't wait to help you
Year.
with the book.
Woo! Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God, that's terribly exciting. Oh, but any minute, very, very soon, I will be debuting. Speaking of me being a drag queen, I will be debuting my incredible drag lip syncing video.
Yes.
To my favorite song from Peter Pan Records' own Santa Claus is Coming to Town album, which we discussed at great length in our last episode 2 weeks ago. I really genuinely hope everyone subscribes to the Peter Pan Records YouTube channel. Just, you're welcome. Because
it's utterly utter.
It's amazing. I mean, everything, they're gradually getting to everything that record.
Am I the only one that says that? It's utterly utter.
Utterly utter.
Because every time I say that, everybody knows what I mean.
Well, sure. I mean,
maybe because it's me.
Oh my Lord.
It's like totally, utterly utter.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. I'm getting ready to hit the button. In a little bit, Wild Rabbit Salad will be coming up, but first I'm going to share with you this wonderful performance of mine. Please enjoy.
Christmas? Is it on a beautiful cloud up in the sky? Where is Christmas? Is it in that wonderful circus passing by? Everything is so good on Christmas. It's the only place I want to be. People are so good to people. And all kind of living things are living together happily. That's for me. Whoop-a-dee, that's for me. Don't you see? Will somebody tell me? Where is Christmas? Merry Christmas. Where do I look? Oh, where do I start? Where is Christmas? Merry Christmas. Oh, how I wish I knew. Christmas people? Oh, then maybe you can tell me. Where is Christmas? Merry Christmas. It's in your heart. Where is Christmas? Merry Christmas. It's in
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I swear that was so much fun to make.
That needs to be like
Oh.
right up there with like the David Bowie and Bing Crosby video. Every year it needs to be shown on all the networks.
I may put it up on our YouTube channel, and who knows, maybe by next Christmas it'll go viral. I might try to improve on it a little bit, you know. We'll try and see.
But it's utterly utter.
It is utterly utter. It truly, truly is. I do have another musical moment that is, I got a little distracted by other things. But coming up in just a moment is a song by Wild Rabbit Salad, and I'm going to let Pitney sort of introduce it a little bit.
Yes, so Wild Rabbit Salad is this fabulous band, of which I have the privilege to know the two founding members. One of them being my second oldest friend from Texas. So somebody I've been friends with for a very, very long time, and people that I am honored to call dear friends. They are fabulous musicians and fabulous people, and they just happen to have a song called Amelia. So on that note, we will hear the song and then we will talk to them for a little bit. So here we go with Wild Rabbit Salad.
Woohoo! I've been informed that the audio wasn't working. I'm going to try it one other way. I'm so sorry. I'm going to start it over.
We're sorry.
When I played this on my own, it appeared to work, but I'm going to try it a different way.
Yes, because it needs to be heard because it's a fabulous song.
So now I'm going to do that. And oh God, hang on. This is very complicated because
it'll work.
I will make it work. I have to do a sharing of a screen as opposed to technology. God damn it. I thought it was all gonna work.
And everybody, it is worth the wait. It's a fabulous song.
It's so good, you guys. I love this song. It gets in my head. Okay. Well, this is good to know because I have some other ones of these that I have to share later. So here we go, and we're gonna share. Is it sharing?
No.
I hit share. Oh wait. There it goes. There it goes.
Yeah. Oh!
What the hell is happening?
Oh my God! It's porn.
Of course it isn't. Hang on. Hang on. There we go.
Yay! There we go.
And y'all can hear it now?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Amelia, oh baby, I love you. Amelia, you know my love is true. But you left me at the garden wall. We were to honeymoon. Somebody saw your face in town. Now what am I to do? Amelia, I saved my wages at the mill to take you far away. A lover's trip around the world, yet I'm alone today. Amelia. Oh, baby, I love you. Amelia. You know my love is true. And now I cannot return home. A fool in town I'd be. And there I'd see your face again and what you were to me. Amelia. I never thought I'd be a drifter. I thought I'd have a home and family. But now I ride these rails alone, a hobo to the end. And Amelia walks around the town with a most peculiar grin. Amelia, oh baby, I love you. Amelia, you know my love is true. Amelia, oh baby, I love you. Amelia, you know my love is true.
Yay! Hello.
Hi. How are y'all doing?
Hi, how are you? That was fabulous. Sorry that we had a little bit of a technical glitch there.
In fact, while you guys are talking, I'm going to see if I can fix it for good so that it won't be a problem next time.
So happy New Year.
Well,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, you guys.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm almost.
I have to take it easy tonight because I have to work in the morning. So.
Yeah.
And I'm completely sober, having all these technical problems. So.
So tell us about the song. Tell us about the album that it was on. Tell us about the video.
Okay, that album came out in February.
Yeah, we released it about a month after Folk Alliance.
Yeah, we were in New Orleans in January for Folk Alliance. The album came out, and then the whole world shut down. But the radio managed to play it some, and it was popular, and we had that album is Trouble in Town.
Yes.
That's called Trouble in Town.
Number 4.
Number 4. That was our 4th album. Our 5th album's coming out. Next year, we've got a couple of tracks ready already. We'll be dropping some singles for the 5th album, early next year. Got some videos done for those already, and people ready to help us with it. And
we're filming one under the conjunction.
Yeah, the Christmas video under when the planets.
Yeah, weren't you telling me you filmed some video at some stadium or something that you wouldn't normally be able to go to?
Center is what they call it.
Okay.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty setting. Our video guy picked that, and
yeah, we arrived and as it was finishing up, so most of the people who were there to view it were heading out, so we had it all to ourselves. It was kind of cool.
See,
that's awesome.
And it's you can't say really anything good about the pandemic, but that's kind of a cool thing.
Right.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have had that opportunity, right?
Here's a discovered. Seen one of these before? It's got an elastic in the back. For a microphone, you should all be using one.
Oh,
Don't
it's
just
like a
mask
little.
up.
Oh.
It's like a microphone condom.
Yeah. It's really good.
Oh, wow.
And And this
Very
is what
cool.
we used to put over the microphones because they wouldn't let us bring our own mics.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh God,
okay.
because I can only
Exactly
imagine how disgusting a mic would be.
You
A
say.
mic could be really.
You know.
Yeah, so.
And I gotta say, Marietta, dear, you look fabulous.
Yeah.
Thank you,
You look
darling.
very like you're ready to go out on the town. Well, I guess we are the town tonight, huh?
That is true.
We are the town.
We're celebrating with you.
Yeah, you gotta bring your own party. Pitney, I'm wearing my American flag shorts. Right?
Oh, I remember those well. Let's see them.
Or my tuxedo pants.
We're living in an era.
Oh, I remember them well. Let's see them.
Oh my God.
The magic of show business.
Very fancy. Oh my
You know,
God.
I gotta say to you that everybody who, you know, your album Trouble in Town is available on Amazon Music because that's where I bought it.
Very cool.
And
It's our disaster album. It's got a lot of disaster songs on it. There's a song about the flood, which was actually about flood before the big flood. So that's how many floods we have here. We had 3 in a year and a half. We're biblical.
Yeah.
Then the fires. We were Trouble in Town.
Trouble in Town.
That happens in a refinery town, you know.
Trouble in Town, in a way, turned out to be a love letter to Houston. It's kind of like it talks about hanging in there, being tough, and just going to move on and live on. We're still here, God damn it.
Yeah.
see, and that's cool though, and that's to me that is such like, you know, Texas songwriting that I know from all, you know, my 25 years in Texas is writing about where you live and where you're from and your life. You know what I mean? And I think that's fabulous. Yeah. You know, and I got to say, like, when I first bought your album, and this is no joke, I was listening to it, and you know, my mom, she's old, she's 87, she hates music. She hates music. And she was like, Pitney, what are you listening to? I love that country music. What is that?
Wow.
And I was like, that is Bucky and Marietta's band. She's like, well, that woman has a beautiful voice. And I was like, that's Marietta. And she was like, really? That's your friend? And she was so impressed.
There's zero money in that, but it's nice. They're playing our songs, you know, little radio stations, including some up in the Pacific Northwest that might think we're associated with another band, and we love the attention. So please keep playing our songs.
That's very cool.
So yeah, no, and I just thought, and I was so amused though, because like I said, my mother hates music. But she loved y'all.
That's awesome. Oh my God. And I gotta say, even though that song is definitely not about me, definitely not about me, but I gotta say, I love that song, and I have been humming it for the last week. Like ever since y'all sent me the video, I've just been humming it around the house. I mean, it's just it's so good. I love it.
Well, that song is about I got off into this thing where they say, you know, I did a deep dive on Dylan on YouTube and so forth, and you know, of course, that brings in Joan Baez and all the other heavyweights and the people that came before them, and they said everybody has learned the Bible. They all knew the Bible. And so the Bible turns out to be Joan Baez, everybody, you name it, they all knew all these songs. And the Bible is at the Smithsonian, is these 100 folk songs from the 20s, 30s, and 40s.
Right.
And I might be missing the numbers a little bit. It's been a while since I did this. But anyway, I got off into that and read all about that stuff, and it was cool. And I don't want to take too long, so I'll just skip to the chase. And that after I did that, I got interested in coal mining families. And
there's a lot of them.
Yeah, hard, old, hard time people and stuff. That feels good to me. I like that, and so and of course this had to be a love gone wrong song because that's the best one.
Well, if there's love in it, there's lots of different kinds of love. Love requited, love unrequited, love gone right, love gone wrong,
right.
Love gone out the window.
Love gone out the window. It was there. We don't know where it went.
Yeah. I remember on Joni Mitchell's first live album, she's introducing, oh God, what the hell was that? Oh, this song called Jericho. And, she's like, this is a love song, of course. And it's kind of a portrait of a disappointment. My favorite kind of song. And what is it about like the bleak, depressing love songs that everybody relates to? And like the really happy, crappy love songs, everybody is just like, well, what's that shit? Like I hear a happy love song and I'm just like, I'm waiting 2 years for the song to come out about the divorce.
Well, there's no drama in happiness.
But there's art in it,
Okay. But there are songs you can sing outside the loop, and we really don't mix them up too much.
A lot of Skinner outside the loop.
Lot of Skinner, a lot of heavy.
Oh man. Oh well, guys, I'm so glad y'all could join us tonight. This is just such a treat.
Thank you for having us.
We're coming on. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'm sure you will.
I love you.
Good night, guys. Thank you. Oh my God, what a blast! Oh, that was so fun. Okay, yeah. Technical difficulties aside, that was great. And now I think I managed to get I have a different setup now. So I think I actually do have another video that I've got to play. So
well, it worked great the second time. So yeah,
right.
It was fine. Yeah.
And so this time I actually moved, I don't necessarily have to explain what I did, but luckily I have two screens, so I can just share the screen that has the video on it. And so I'm going to do that now. This is a little top 10 list from my friend Amy Jordan, who is the host of the Yes But Why podcast. She's from here in Austin. She's a local improv comedy person. She's absolutely delightful. I adore her. And she made this beautiful little video for us. So I am going to click the button. Here we go. Oh no, why did it just close? That's really weird. Hold on. There we go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it on?
Jordan.
Can you hear?
Yes But Why podcast.
Yes.
I am here, courtesy of Pitney and Amelia's Bitchen Boutique, to give you the top 10 weirdest things that happened in 2020. You're probably like, literally everything that happened in 2020 was super weird. Amy, what are you going to say? Well, I tried to find a fun list of weird things that happened that maybe you caught and maybe you didn't. Let's start, shall we? Number 10, the monolith. Or shall I say monoliths? Because it turns out it wasn't just one super cool tower in Utah left possibly by aliens. It's actually 87 around the world, and nobody knows who's doing it. And it's getting kind of weird because, like, even Banksy says he didn't do it, which would be the most logical choice for who would do some kind of thing. And if it turns out it is an alien invasion, guys, it's super lame. Which brings me to number 9, other lame things, including when everybody hated it when those celebs sang Imagine. Now, I don't love the song Imagine, but good Lord, I thought that they were just being sweet. But the internet was super mad at them, including the New York Times, who threw some serious shade at these celebrities. People were pissed that these celebrities had the gall to sing out of tune a John Lennon song and not, I don't know, give $1 million to save all of us, right? I would still like the $1 million, but I thought it was kind of overreacting. And yet, comedian Josh Gondelman made a great point when he said it really did bring us all together. Another thing that brought us together. Number 8, Tiger King drama. You guys all remember the amazing series on Netflix. It was a hit and we all watched it across the earth all together, right? Well, Joe Exotic's still in jail because, you know, he did disobey a lot of laws. And Carol Baskin got to go on Dancing with the Stars because she was newly famous. And why not? Get out there, baby. But did you know about the Investigation Discovery series that they made trying to figure out if Carol Baskin actually killed her first husband? Oh boy, the drama never ends. Which brings me to number 7, the question on everyone's mind. How is the apocalypse going to go? Is it going to go Star Trek or Mad Max? Well, I would say that I think it's going to go Star Trek. Why? Well, it seems that NASA figured out how to do quantum teleportation, so Scotty can beam us up very soon. And CERN figured out how to get matter out of light, which I don't even understand at all. But you know what that means? It means the replicator is a real possible thing. And also, there's a company that invented a speaker that can actually just beam sound into your head. It uses the bones in your skull to reverberate so you can hear the sound. We are headed into Star Trek for real. Number 6. UCB in New York closed. Oh my God, you guys, if you're part of the comedy community, you know this is a huge deal. And it's not just a huge deal because like famous people lost their improv theater, but it's kind of a huge deal because like, guys, famous people lost their improv theater. If famous people with money can't do it, how are the rest of us supposed to do it, right? This is a super niche deep dive brought to you by the Yes But Why community. We're a bunch of theater geeks and comedy nerds and improvisers. And so this kind of stuff matters. It matters a lot. And it was really weird when it closed. Don't anybody else close, okay? All right, back to something positive. Number 5, we love Baby Yoda or Grogu or whatever his name is. He is in our hearts forever. We love The Mandalorian and we love Baby Yoda. Even the Pope loves even the Pope loves Baby Yoda. Look at him. It is so cute. Oh my God. Number 4, robots are going to be a real problem, you guys. Did you see the op-ed written in The Guardian by an AI in which he was like, hey guys, I'm an AI and like, it's going to be fine. I'm totally not going to murder you. I swear. I'm super sorry, but when someone says I'm totally not going to murder you, I swear, it pretty much means they're going to murder you. Watch out. Number 3, Burger King UK told people to go to McDonald's. And I tried for so long to figure out how it was going to turn out to be a marketing ploy to convince people to buy more rodeo burgers. But no, it was a real thing in which they were trying to convince people to go to McDonald's and other restaurants to support the restaurant industry. And, you know, I can't help but think that this is a lot like when the celebrities were singing Imagine and not donating all their money. When these multi-million-dollar corporations are like, hey, you should buy a Big Mac, and not like, hey, here's $40 million to solve your problem, right? But the good news is, number 2, drugs are back. Guys, we have had such a hard time. I'm Gen X. We had DARE. They told us drugs were terrible, but it turns out they're actually very helpful. Did you know in the recent election, Oregon recently made magic mushrooms legal because it actually really helps people with seizures and depression? It's, science, and it's helping people's brains. So do it, right? Speaking of helping us, weed is legal in so many states, and it's definitely going to be going federally legal soon. Oh, thank goodness, because I need something to calm down, right? Another interesting drug thing is that LSD is actually going to be replacing morphine as a new painkiller in hospitals. What? Apparently microdosing actually helps kill pain more than morphine ever did. So look forward to that. And the number 1 super weird thing that I would like to share with you all from 2020 is Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candles. Did you know that Gwyneth Paltrow has her own lifestyle brand called Goop, and she sells all sorts of stuff, including candles. And one candle is called This Smells Like My Vagina, and she released it in January 2020, and it sold out in like 3 seconds. People were dying to smell her vagina, and it was a hit. People were not happy. There was a lot of backlash, but hey, who cares? Her supporters have lots of money and will pay $75 for a sniff of that little pooch. All right, but as if that wasn't enough, in June, she actually released yet another candle. And this one is called This One Smells Like My Orgasm. So strap in, buy both for your grandmother, and you've had a perfect holiday. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I have been Amy Jordan, and this has been the top 10 weirdest things of 2020. Check out my website, yesbutwhypodcast.com, for more fun stuff from me. Have a great day.
Yes, you guys.
Yay. Oh my God, she's so fabulous.
Oh my God, she was all like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I made it so long," and it's just like,
here?
Like, girl, huh?
Is she
No,
here?
she's really busy tonight. She has a kid.
Oh, damn it! Oh, she's fabulous.
I would have done anything to get her like live on the show, but she's like, she has a little one. You know.
Oh my God, yeah, that was so fabulous.
Oh my God, I love her so much. Okay.
No, I could tell that I was muted because I was kept chuckling, and every time I would chuckle, the mic would pick it up, and I'd get this thing that flashed on my screen. Your mic is muted.
Yeah, I eventually just muted both of us, partly because we're about 20 minutes away from midnight here, and the fireworks are starting to get a little close. The bangs are starting to get a little closer together. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but in about 15 minutes, it's gonna sound.
Oh, like your neighborhood is fireworks central too.
Oh, it's so bad. It really,
I remember it well.
Oh my God. Oh man, I did have a little topic, a little something I wanted to talk about. A little rant I wanted to do for the end of the year. Something that's been bothering me for a while, and I'm sorry, I have to open up a window over here. Wait, I'm sorry. I now have a whole different screen situation, so we'll do that. That'll be fine. So this has to do, in general, a general problem that I have is that people don't seem to get anymore that words actually mean things. Like, people like to just take a word and just pretend it means something completely different, and then they get mad at you for questioning their use of a word. But this is something a little more specific, and it has to do with Gothic design and architecture. And I know that is coming out of nowhere. But here's the thing. So, I'm always very interested in design and art and architecture and things. And I belong to a lot of Facebook groups that are dedicated to different, design things like mid-century modern and, stuff like that. So, but the Gothic architecture and design and decoration, this group that I'm in, I won't identify which one. There's a lot of these. And this one that I'm in has been sort of invaded by people who really don't need to be there. And before I kind of go into that, I want to talk about gatekeeping, because I don't want anyone to accuse me of gatekeeping. And we all, those of us in fan communities know all about gatekeeping. And it's that's sort of like the, if I were to say to you, if you don't like Return of the Jedi, you're not a Star Wars fan. That's gatekeeping. But if someone calls themselves a Star Wars fan, but it turns out the only movie they actually like is Return of the Jedi, then you can argue that they're not really a Star Wars fan. They're just a Return of the Jedi fan. Does that make sense? And Pitney and I have talked about that before. My
mind is going to many discussions about kids fandom.
It's totally Kiss fandom. It's like if you're like, I'm a huge Kiss fan, and it's like you only like things.
But everybody done after 1975 sucks.
Yeah, it's like there's like a 3-year period that you like, and everything else, the entire history of the band you hate. It's like, that just means you like a couple of albums. That's that's really not the same thing. But so that sort of thing. Like, let's say within the context of like a group, or like a Facebook group. If we put it in real world terms, like let's say I organized a little club and people would get together once a month to talk about Star Trek. And someone started coming to the meetings and they're like wearing a Battlestar Galactica shirt. And there's nothing wrong with that. They just like Battlestar Galactica. But after a while, it's like I start realizing that they're not talking about Star Trek at all when we all get together to talk about Star Trek. And then they start inviting their friends and they all come and all they do is talk about Battlestar Galactica at my monthly Star Trek meeting. And it would not be a bad thing. It would not be a gatekeeping thing for me to suggest to them that perhaps they go make their own group. Does that... You would agree, Pitney, that is perfectly acceptable?
It's making me laugh about something that I'm not even going to go into. But let's just say I'm laughing about thinking about Starsky and Hutch fandom.
Oh, good Lord.
Which makes no sense to anybody but you, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah. So here is where here's where things get all right, let's see. I have to move. So here is an example of Gothic design. Now, just to kind of give a basic definition, there's the Gothic that's like Middle Ages shit. But really, when people now talk about Gothic design, they're talking about a Gothic revival that happened during the Victorian period. So really, when people are talking about Gothic, they're talking about a very Victorian version of Gothic. And this photo here is an example of it's a very extreme version, but it's still a modern setting. There is like normal, it's hard, well, because this stupid thing is at the bottom. Let me make that go away. So you can see the glass-topped coffee table. And, clearly this is not like in some castle somewhere. This is someone's house, and they just really like this kind of design. And this group exists for people who are drawn to that kind of aesthetic, and they work it into their decor. And it's just, it's for people who appreciate that sort of thing. But what Gothic design is not, it is not, ooh, I'm a big fan of Susie and the Banshees.
Right.
It is not, I really like Halloween. It is something very specific. And so like I said, words mean things. So what Gothic design is not, for example, now this is a screenshot that I took.
Now that's fabulous, but in a tacky way.
Yeah, and I left this text. Yeah, I left the text on there because I find it really funny. Aesthetically speaking, there's a lot more to goth decor than painting everything black. Well, yes, that's true. Because actually painting everything black has nothing to do with Gothic decor. But this, on the other hand, the only thing even remotely Gothic in that whole picture is the carving, the upholstery, and the carving on the chairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
There's nothing else in here. I mean, at best, this is Hello Kitty and Tim Burton had a baby, and it's a goddamn abomination.
No, you know what it looks like to me? To me, it looks like a set from Valley of the Dolls.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I can see that.
To me, it looks like some...
Sparkle Needle.
From 1962.
It's like that kind of... But there are people who call themselves pastel goth. And it's like, okay, whatever, but get out of my... It's like, fuck you. So it's sort of this, this speaking of Tim Burton, by the way. Okay, this is someone's bathroom. Now, this is cute. It's cute. It's fun. Jockster thinks it's cute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Sorry.
It's whimsical as fuck. It's fun. If I was going to share a picture of my bathroom, I don't think I would allow people to not see the surround around my bathtub to look like this. But there's not one goddamn thing in that bathroom that's even remotely Gothic.
No,
and yet
fandom. It's fandom.
It's fucking Tim Burton fandom.
It's fandom.
And it's whimsical, and whimsical is fine, but whimsical is great. But you know who's not whimsical? You know who's not whimsical at all? Queen Victoria.
That's
the Victorian era, not known for whimsy. So here's I should zoom in. This one's just, it's like, it's cute. If I was a teenage girl and this was my bedroom, I would be very happy. But cheap Halloween decorations. We got a little Frankenstein thing. That thing is very cute. This weird, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's Stripes. Oh, by the way, Stripes is not a personality. These people who are a little too into Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, I like it, but for fuck's sake, people, you just get a life. Okay, so, and then from this kind of stuff, which somebody took a little thing and painted a little Tim Burton-ish thing in there, and that's
it's totally cute.
It's totally cute. But then you have, why is it not going? Take me to the next picture, please. Are you fucking kidding me? What is happening? Oh, is it because I zoomed in? I bet it's because I zoomed in.
You zoomed in, yeah.
There it is. Okay, fuck this person.
What is it?
It is an actual Gothic revival Victorian piece. It's a display cabinet. It's just like mirrors and shelves. Once it was beautiful, but someone vomited paint all over it, and they should be just fucking shot. I mean, I appreciate the rest of the stuff that's going on in this room. Like, you're going to go with this sort of awesome crown molding and all this stuff, but you're going to go you're going to have fun with the color. But why would you do this?
And why would they consider that goth?
Well, because it was goth before it was ruined. Now it's garbage.
But there's no way. Yeah, that's not.
Oh my God. Yeah. And from here, I'm going to go into something that Pitney and I have talked about a lot. Now, this is someone's kitchen.
Oh, that's utter stupidity is what that is.
I mean, what says Gothic design more than builder's grade oak cabinets with paint splashed on them? I mean, and I will say, the person who posted this picture posted a lot of pictures of this kitchen, and she was so proud of herself because she was so excited that they finally bought a house so they could paint it the way they wanted, and they have this wonderful murder kitchen. And I'm like, again, Gothic design and architecture. What the fuck?
I mean, that is what it is.
That is what it is. It's a murder kitchen.
Posting that in a Gothic group.
And heaven forbid, if anyone was to suggest that this person, perhaps this has nothing to do with Gothic design, they get jumped on. As would the person who posted this nonsense. This is a powder room of some sort with fucking, blood splatter. Again, horror fandom probably, but I mean, barely design of any. It's
beyond fandom. That's just stupid.
It's just stupid. It's stupid.
Kind of psychotic bullshit.
Yeah, really, really, really bad.
And you know me, I never judge, but
no, we never. And I did save my favorite picture for last. I did because.
Oh yeah! Oh, the porno set.
Yeah. I will admit there is a lot that's kind of fabulous about this. There is actually a lot that is genuinely Gothic inspired design. But who the fuck sleeps in that bed? What freak wakes up every morning in that bed and gets ready for work in that room?
I mean, if you're a meth head who thinks you're a vampire who pretends to be into S&M, who's obsessed with Hellraiser,
there is a very Hellraiser. Yeah. I mean, I'm fascinated. Well, I'm fascinated with the skylight. I do enjoy the skylight. I doubt that this chandelier is connected to anything. I don't think it's actually a light. There are some little bedside lamps, but the crosses, I gotta say, all I can think when I see them is you know they turn them on for sexy time. Assuming they ever get laid. But, I mean, who would fuck this person? They're probably, even if they were hot, they'd be an asshole.
Well, yeah, they'd either be like a total asshole, or I'm thinking like, you know, because that obviously probably cost a lot of money to do.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm thinking somebody like really hideous, like, you know, I'm picturing like Jonathan Davis, the singer of Korn.
Oh!
Having a bedroom.
I will,
hoping he could entice women into it.
oh, if I was, let's say, on a date with someone and they let us retire to my boudoir, and I went in there, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be murdered. It's like, there's no way I'm leaving here alive. And I will say, the one thing that I know about this person, whoever this is, the one thing I know for sure, they listen to a lot of Shriek Back.
Oh, yeah.
They're a big fan of the Shriek Back. They love that. What the fuck is that song? The
Big Black Nemesis. Parthenogenesis.
Yeah,
they probably do the dance.
Oh, I'm sure. In fact, you know, I would nickname this bed Big Black Nemesis. I think.
Oh my God. And I bet the owner of it would be totally, that could be the porno that's filmed.
Called Big Black Nemesis. Oh, Big Black Nemesis is a great name for a porn.
That's Big Black Nemesis.
That's amazing. Holy shit. All right. Well, that's the end of that. I had to get that off my chest. It's been pissing me off. And there's always, I mean, there's the constant arguing of you know, the how dare you, you know, police what someone else is allowed to like. And it's like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying that they have no goddamn taste, and maybe they should have their own little group. You know. Anyway.
Well, you know, like we say on the Bitchen Boutique, we may be awful, but we're right.
Absolutely.
You know, and I apologize for the barking. I'm outside so I can indulge in my nasty cigarette habit.
Yeah.
And there were children running by screaming, and of course the dog got excited. So I'm sorry about the barking.
Can you hear the fireworks through my mic? Yeah. That's amazing, because it is picking up. It is picking up out here. It is quite loud. Oh my Lord. Yeah, it is nearly midnight again. My goodness. Well,
it's really midnight for you, huh?
Yes.
Oh, so I wonder if your New Year's.
I insisted that if my husband was awake at midnight, that he has to come up here and give me a little smooch, but I don't think he's awake. I really don't think he is. And my dog came up here a minute ago. Maybe he might be hiding under my couch. He does not like the fire. He really does not.
He just ignores it.
My little bed. Yeah, well, you know, when he was itty bitty, he didn't mind them. But ever since we moved out to the country where things are very quiet, if things suddenly get very loud, he gets very upset. So, God damn it, that's loud.
But they irritate me now just because when I had Lindbergh, you know, my big giant Airedale, for those of you who don't know, he's long dead. Yeah. But I spent 10 years of my life having to stay at home or not being able to go out on holidays where there was fireworks or loud noise because he was terrified.
Oh yeah, and he would jump the fence and run away.
And that ever since then, I just really, really hate fireworks because they're just so obnoxious. You know.
Oh my Lord.
I mean, they're pretty, but go to the amusement park to see them.
Oh God. Well, and I live near the racetrack. I live near the big Formula One racetrack. So when they do fireworks, they tend to, on 4th of July and stuff, they tend to do them out at the racetrack. So I'm surrounded by fireworks on all sides. And then there's the big professional out there. It's just,
I
don't like it.
My friend Ann, kind of lives in the country.
Yeah. On the other side of the racetrack.
These neighbors are gone, but these assholes that used to live next to her for years and years and years, their big thing on New Year's Eve, the whole family would go out, no joke, and shoot guns into the air and scream.
Yeah, that's another thing. We never know if someone could be shooting somebody right now, and we wouldn't know.
Guns in the air and screaming, and that's just really, really scary.
I will never understand.
Where is that going to land?
Right. And it's going to land at a bit of a velocity. I mean, not quite the same velocity that if you shot it directly at somebody, but
even so, it could like hurt you or break a window or crack a windshield or something.
I threw a rock up into the air that high, and it fell on.
It's just so stupid. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh my God. But it is. Oh look, it is okay. It is.
Oh my God, you guys!
I'm
are
less than a minute.
close.
Less than a minute. It as loud as it already is. It is. There we go. I almost wish you could hear it, but
Darren and Linda, are you guys naked and screaming with booze in the air? It's time.
That's right. Happy New Year, Texas and Kansas and Oklahoma and salud. Good Lord. God. I can barely hear myself think. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Good.
Happy New Year, Texas.
God damn it. And the thing is, normally I would be really freaked out because it's usually really dry, but we just had 2 solid days. I think we just had like 4 inches of rain in the last couple days. So nothing's going to catch fire. You know, normally, especially on 4th of July, it's like it's like a tinder box out here. And there's been times when I've actually had bottle rockets hitting my window, like while I'm looking, so some kid is out there firing right at me because they know I don't like it. Because I'm that asshole. Yeah. Oh, I was called a Nazi once on the Homeowners Association Facebook group. I had to get out of there because I dared to suggest that, some people might have some, PTSD, and maybe the sound of gunfire is not cool, but it's New Year's Eve, so things happen.
You live in. I mean, I know you live, really close to Austin, but you do live in rural Texas, really.
Well, I mean, it's not as rural as it used to be, but we are considered. They're not supposed to. We're still close enough to the city that we're not supposed to. But they don't care. And, good luck calling the police. How long does it take for the police to get here? We finally got a fire station. So, if something did catch fire, we actually have our own firehouse now instead of waiting for one to come into town. Good God. All right.
It was so funny. I was talking to somebody about at work about Austin and stuff, and about the podcast. And you, and it's like, well, where does she live in Austin? It's like, no, she lives outside of Austin. It's like, where? And I told her, it's like, I've never heard of that town, but I spent a while in Austin because I had relatives there, and I used to go there a lot. And I was like, it's where the jail is.
It's where the jail is, exactly.
Oh yeah, by
the jail. Because even before the airport was out here, we had the jail. It's the jail.
It's the jail town.
Exactly. We don't want the jail in town, so let's put it over there. Yeah. Good times. Well, let's see. I am officially it is time for my costume change, which means I'm putting on another video. And hopefully by the time I come back, I'm going to have a different wig on. So let me remove this and let me bring on a little It's Christmas. It's a Christmas song, but it's really cute. And it's by these guys, Cold Callers Comedy. They also have a podcast, but they have this great YouTube channel. And you can actually buy this song on iTunes. I bought it. It was 99 cents. I'm like, sure, what the hell? And this song is actually incredibly catchy. And I almost threatened to sue them because it was in my head so bad. But anyway, so Cold Callers Comedy, here we go. And I'm going to change.
Okay. See you in a minute.
Alrighty.
Christmas is a time to show you care. It's about giving to a certain degree. I'm not a charity. Christmas is a time to give children toys and watch them play. As long as they're your family, cause that's not okay, you should be put away. Christmas is a time for remembering all the people more worse off than you. Christmas is for everybody, even the Sikhs, the Hindus, Muslims and Jews, to name a few. Santa's got a big full sack and it's all for you. Christmas is the time to say happy birthday to Jesus Christ. Hey, happy birthday, Jesus. Thank you. Welcome. Christmas is a time to look forward to, almost as much as that operation you need to internally bleed. Christmas is a time for remembering all the people more worse off than you. Christmas is for everybody, even the Sikhs, the Hindus, Muslims and Jews, to name a few. Santa's got a big full sack and it's all for you. Hey. Santa's got a big full sack and it's all for you. I'm glad it's Christmas. It's hard to keep up the cheer. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. It's hard to keep up the cheer. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. Come on, sing it, kids. I'm glad it's Christmas. It's hard to keep up the cheer. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. It's hard to keep up the cheer. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. It's hard to keep up the cheer. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. It's hard to keep up the cheer. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. I'm glad it's Christmas. I'm glad it's Christmas once a year. Once a year. Hashtag Merry Christmas. Hashtag Christmas number one.
I love that song.
That was fabulous.
Oh, this is a debut of this wig. I bought this wig a long time ago, and all right, it's okay.
It's
Now,
fabulous.
can y'all tell that this dress is covered in vaginas?
I know.
Can y'all tell? It's stylized. You know, there's like the bigger hole and the little hole and the flaps.
If you get real close, you can tell.
Well, that's what I like about it, is that sometimes people might not notice, you know. And you're wearing Christmas jammies.
I am.
You look very festive.
In fact, I bought a pair of these for my mom and the fabulous Steve. And oh my God, I should have put them on. Joxer, the dog, has a pair. Has a little set of pajamas from this fabric too. Target.
That's fabulous. And those are little dinosaurs, right?
Yes.
Oh, so cute. Oh, puppy. Oh, my puppy is coming in. Hi. Do you want to come up? Come here. No, he wants to. Do you want to come up?
Yes.
Sorry.
Anyway, I'm sorry about the dog, but
No, it's fine. My dog is just sitting here staring at me. Come here. Come up
he's
here.
agitated.
I know he doesn't like it. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. See? Look at my angel. Why are you tangled in the wire? What are you doing? Hi. I know you're not happy. Oh, now he's tangled in the wig. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Hi. Why don't you just relax?
For all the people listening, this is the only dog in the universe that hates me. Granted, he hates everybody.
He hates everyone.
But he's the only dog that I could not turn. And I've tried years, 12 years I've tried.
You are not mommy. You are not mommy, therefore he does not like you. He has to protect me from you. He's a very good boy. I keep telling him if he wants people to stop trying to pet him and love on him, he needs to stop being cute. But he won't do it. So what are you gonna do? It's his fault. All right. So okay. Next. Mr. Caleb is out there. Mr. Caleb, are you ready? You ready? All right. So I am bringing in Caleb, the host of the Paranormal Burrito. Let's do this. Hi,
everybody. Hey, Happy New Year.
Hello, Happy New Year. We still have about 2 hours to go here on the West Coast.
That's true.
Yeah, that's where I am too. So yeah.
I love the jammies from Target. Those are fabulous.
Oh, yes, thank you.
And the wig, Amelia, obviously.
Well, thank you. It's not quite as good as the other one, but it's still pretty nice.
And there was the last one a little better, but that one
it's got a little more zazz.
Honestly,
Honestly,
it's compliment it, to be honest.
It might actually go with this with the pink. Anyway, we don't want to talk about we don't have to talk about my hair all night. Mr. Caleb hosts a fantastic podcast called the Paranormal Burrito, which is all about, well, obviously paranormal stuff and spooky happenings, and you bring people on to tell their stories a lot, and that's very, very fun. And I haven't had my own spooky happenings, but Pitney has, and one of these days he has, definitely.
Oh my God, yeah, come on the show.
Totally. They're really good.
You say that, I think that me and you, Amelia, have talked about me contact you. Didn't you?
Yeah.
Or something, right?
Yeah, I've reached out.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I totally need to do that, and I'm sorry I didn't, but I will.
The new year. That's what
I have a couple interesting stories. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Yes, come on. Anytime, you are welcome.
Yeah, I have a couple interesting stories. One involving one of my dogs freaking out, and me going into a closet where he was that he was freaking out by, and it was literally freezing fucking cold in that closet. And I could feel all the hair on my arms going like,
oh my God.
It was really, really weird. And I was just like, you get the fuck out of here. And I don't know, you are not welcome here. You're upsetting my dog and blah, blah, blah. You know what? I never felt it again. But it was weird, like full-on growling hackles, like pissed off, looking in the closet.
Oh my God, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
now I'm just imagining like this closet opening behind me and there being like a vase.
Maybe it'll happen because we're talking.
Like while we're talking, yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
It'll be.
I would honestly love that though, because I've never personally seen a ghost. I run a paranormal podcast, and I've never personally seen like a ghost, and it's pissing me the fuck off. I'm sorry.
I know. I kind of want that too.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally bought a murder house. I mean, not because I wanted that, but I got a really good. Let's just say I got a really, really good deal on this house because of a double homicide.
Oh my God! And you need to call on my podcast and talk about this.
But like nothing. Well, Pitney came over. Let me, it helps to know, a Wiccan priest, and he came over and we saged the fuck out of the house before I moved in. So
every single room,
every nook and cranny. Oh man,
we did bells. We did bells. Was it bells and a drum?
I was ringing bells. You were waving the sage smoke around. Yeah. It was a much more complicated process than I ever thought it was going to be.
So, are you guys both Wiccans? You said, or
I'm not really anything. We're both recovering Catholics, but he is definitely Wiccan.
Is it Wiccan or pagan?
Are
they both interchangeable?
Wiccan is a subset of pagan.
Depends on who you ask. Okay,
right.
Yeah, I mean, Wiccan is always pagan, but pagan is most often not Wiccan. Does that make sense?
I see that.
I wasn't prepared to take the SATs tonight. Wiccan is to pagan as
Wiccan is pagan,
part of the Jedi, but the Jedi aren't necessarily Sith Lords.
There you go.
Yeah.
They're all force sensitive.
Is evil, but I've been watching a lot of Star Wars, and your hoodie reminded me of Chewbacca. I don't know if that's
it is a Chewbacca. Yeah, it's actually a onesie, isn't it?
It is a onesie.
Is
yeah,
it a onesie?
And I'm actually wearing it because I'm outside, so I can because I'm a smoker and horrible habit, but I'm outside so I can smoke. So I'm freezing, so that's why the onesie.
Yeah. And because you have sort of almost exactly matching tapestries that you hung up outside and the one you have inside, so that when you move,
I didn't really know you were outside.
When you move, it's not that. I mean, the lighting is a little different, but it looks very similar. So. It's not
behind me is like the backyard and the fence and the shed, but I hung a tapestry, so you can't really tell.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my god. Well, Mr. Caleb, let's talk a little bit about your little side job there with the podcast for mental health awareness. So what can you tell us about that? It's really fabulous.
Yeah, for sure. So I suffer personally from anxiety and depression.
Hey, team anxiety and depression.
So I mean, it got really bad at a point when I was I hit about 2021, and it's kind of when brick hit the wall, or however you say that.
Right.
And I honestly, when I was going down that path, I felt very, very alone in that, which is a common symptom of depression, anxiety, and probably more depression, but you get my meaning, everybody.
Right. Well, you tend to isolate yourself and make it worse, even though you're not trying to. Yeah, exactly.
So when I finally, sought therapy, I was like, oh, fuck, well, I guess I'm not alone. And kind of, this year, 2020, we don't have to, bring that up, but it's obviously a bad mental health year.
Oh my god,
it's off 2021 for mental health.
Yeah, your timing was great. We really needed it.
So that's kind of why I started it, because a lot of my family, who you probably hear in the background right now, they aren't the best at seeking out the help they need. And I was kind of the first one, me and my cousin were the first ones in our family, a generational thing, to seek out help, acknowledge, oh, well, we're pretty fucked up.
Right.
Maybe we should get some therapy. And I created the Podcast for Mental Health Awareness campaign in order to let people know that, hey, a lot of people out there do go through what you go through. And there is help out there, and you don't need to feel alone. Right. So my first kind of foray into fundraising was this idea I had for my artwork for postcards that I sent out to people for $2. If you guys still want a postcard, I still have tons of them. So Venmo me or whatever, $2, and I will send you the postcard. You won't be entered into this drawing, but You will be sent
I'm
a
going to.
postcard. So
if I can click the right button, I'm going to share a picture of the postcard.
Yes.
There it is.
Oh, look at that.
There it is. Because of course I donated
awesome.
because I was so excited. I was so excited. It was so cool.
That is my beautiful artwork with my podcast for mental health awareness logo and my adorable burrito that Katie Buktavine.
Your logo is so cute.
Yeah.
If anybody is listening out there and needs a podcast logo, get in touch with me and I'll get you in touch with Katie. She's the greatest. Like I met her because she drew me in that same style as a Fourth Doctor cosplay. From and it was like 2 years ago, and she came up to me, and she was a total stranger at the time, and we were in art class together in this college watercolor class, and she's like, "I think I drew you like 2 years ago," and I'm like, "How?" And she goes, "Well, you were cosplaying at a con." I was like, "Oh!" And she showed me the picture. Oh my god!
Oh wow,
that's amazing.
You still have the picture?
I don't know if I have it immediately available where I could share it, but I could show you guys my cosplay if you want to see that.
Oh my god,
And
we are very Fourth
Yeah.
Doctor people.
Let's see.
Oh god,
You guys still hear me? I clicked away from the tab.
no, I can still hear you. We're good. We're good.
Oh yeah, we are old school Doctor Who fans. So yes, we want to see.
When I'm in this room, I am never more than like an arm's length from a TARDIS when I'm in my office.
Oh my god,
they're kind of everywhere. I have K9 over there too, but I can't reach.
Oh, Amelia, show him your Doctor number 4 mirror that I bought you.
Oh, that's right there. Hold on.
Behind you, yeah. This is like I saw this at a con. And there was only one, and I wanted it so bad, but I was like, okay, this is perfect for her, so I just have to buy it for her. But you're gonna totally want it.
Right, my headphones fell off. Hang on.
You're totally gonna want this when you see it.
I mean, I already know I am.
It was very traumatic. My ring got caught in my. It's a mirror.
Oh my god.
Isn't it cute? Oh, it's so exciting.
Oh my god, you are my people. I thought I was going to have to explain Doctor Who like I do sometimes, but...
Well, you know, coming up later, we're going to do a little Throwback Thursday, and there's a lot of Doctor Who stuff in our Throwback Thursday.
Oh, that's right. It is. Yes,
we do.
Totally coincidental. Yes.
We kind of kick it off with some
Stay
Doctor Who
tuned.
fandom. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
I'm going to take off this ring because it keeps getting caught in my beautiful, luxurious hair.
Oh, yeah. So definitely stay for that because, yeah.
It's amazing. Oh, my God. So anyway, we kind of went off into a tangent.
It's my fault.
So you took donations, you made this Christmas card, this Christmas postcard that you sent out, and this is my scan of mine that I got. And now you have your original artwork, and you are going to do a drawing to see who wins the painting.
Yes, I am.
Which is so exciting.
See if this works. Can you guys see that on my screen now?
You know what? Let me get rid of that one, and I can make. Let's see. What if I click? Nope, not that one. We're gonna switch you. We're gonna put you there and put me there.
Oh, I see something under another tab. Oh, I think I'm in a lobby. There's a clone of me in the lobby that shared my screen.
Oh, I see that. Okay, Let me see.
Look at that.
Oh, that it does that.
Oh,
okay.
that's very fancy. Oh my God, how exciting. Yeah, I don't mind us not being on the screen right now. Yeah, you want me to switch it so that it's bigger?
Sure.
Let's see if it'll let me do that. Oh, there we go.
Oh, look, and then there's all three of us. Yes.
Oh my God, that is fancy.
Oh, there we go.
Sweet. Okay, this is a website I've never tried before, so let's see. Oh, it's working. Cool. Oh, is it Kevin or Paige? It's Kevin!
Oh,
Kevin, he is a very good friend of mine. He actually donated. Let me look at my spreadsheet here. He was one of the top donors, and He was awesome. He donated $10 for one postcard. And I was like,
that's sweet.
You're the best. So he is getting my original artwork. Let's exit out of the screen, which is right here.
I love it. Oh, that's fantastic.
And he was super excited, and I'm really happy I sent it to him. And it's honestly ironic that it landed between Paige and Kevin because they're two of the best people. And you guys know
God, I love Paige.
Harry, so Kevin, this is coming to you. I know you're not watching right now, but you're going to be very happy tomorrow morning.
Yay, that's so exciting. Oh,
okay, so that is my original artwork. If you guys are interested in any more of my original artwork, contact me and we'll set something up. If you donate, then I can send something to you, and the proceeds will go to the proceeds from this podcast, or this podcast card fundraiser went to give me one sec because I always get their name wrong, and I shouldn't get their name wrong because obviously it's the, you know what, oh, yes. This is really good live streaming, right?
Well, considering how much time I spent going, wait, click, wait.
I know. Hey,
I can't even remember to look at my camera. I'm too busy looking down here where all the controls are.
The Brain and Behavior Research Foundation.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Oh, I know about them.
100% of their proceeds go to researching mental illness. So, like developing better antidepressants, developing better antipsychotics, developing better ADHD medications. This is all 100% of their stuff. Like their researchers are covered, like their paychecks are covered by grants. So 100% of I think I raised about $50. And I will be donating that to this organization. And so 100% of your guys' money is going to.
That's so great.
Going to the Alliance or the I have a brain tumor or something. Podcast for Brain and Behavior Research Foundation.
Right. Oh yeah. And so if you've got any other any more, fundraiser stuff coming up, we'll, we're in whatever you need.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm looking at something for the summer. I don't know quite what yet. I'm brainstorming, but and I think I'm thinking of doing more postcards. So
that'd be fantastic. It's a great idea. It was such a great idea, and as soon as you mentioned it, I'm like, I'm in. Just tell me where to send it. I'm totally in.
Did you get it in the mail yet? My actual postcard?
Yeah, that's actually the picture that I put up was the scan. I scanned the one I got.
Sweet.
It's sitting over here. Yeah. There it is. With your little unicorn sticker.
Oh yes, I put on stickers I can find for you guys. So.
Oh, it's so good. Well, thank you, Caleb. It's so exciting. It's so exciting to be part of this drawing, and I'm so glad you got to come on.
Yes, and contact me, and I'll do my good story.
Yes, totally. Oh my God.
Well, you guys come on because I like having like the complete podcast set. Then you can promo your podcast on my podcast.
Totally.
I think I actually posted. Did I post your episode yet?
Oh yeah, because
episode.
Yeah, I sent you our all the horror episode from early in October where we
was it trans characters in horror?
Yeah,
was that
we did an episode about trans characters in horror, and it was it was one of our best episodes of the year.
Yeah.
It was so good.
So either you guys go to Pitney and Amelia's Bitchen Boutique to check out that episode, or come to my podcast and check out the episode. I believe it's like Christmas Feed Drop Spectacular episode 2 or 3. And then I have all the links to Bitchen Boutique in the show descriptions of that feed drop episode. And oh my God, you guys!
Yay, you're so
That's so sweet. Oh, we love you. Thank you so much for coming. Happy New Year, Caleb.
Happy New Year, guys.
New Year.
Yes, may 2021 be much better. I'm almost done with my wine. More wine.
Absolutely. I know. I have like one sip. I'm like trying not to drink the last sip.
Yes,
cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Gone.
Thank you guys so much. Congratulations, Kevin. And there'll be more drawings like this.
Yay, Kevin.
You guys want to stay tuned. So
woohoo.
Go follow Podcasts for Mental Health Awareness, PMFA, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, I wrote it down. PFMHA. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't do it either.
PFMHA, and follow TPB Pod for all that information.
Right.
And there's a new episode coming out, actually, I believe tomorrow, if I'm not too hungover. So.
Yeah. I had to do a lot of work earlier to kind of make sure that March was.
So you got 90 more minutes till our New Year. So
that's right.
You're
almost there. All right. Thank you, Kayla.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Nice meeting.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh my God, so fun. All right. Well, I don't know about you, but I am ready to play a little Throwback Thursday. Speaking of Doctor Who fandom, let's get that off the screen so that I can share that screen again.
Oh my God, here we go.
Because I put them in the same folder as Caleb's picture there. So
and I was talking to Darren earlier, and I was telling him about this, and I was like, I think there's these pictures of me I don't think you have ever seen.
Some of these were pictures I had never seen, so it's very exciting, and they're a little mixed up. So we'll just see what we got going first.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me! So this was right before I moved to Texas. It was like literally weeks before I moved to Texas. My very first convention ever. And of course, that is the beautiful John Pertwee, Doctor Number 3, who was absolutely the dearest, sweetest man.
So fabulous.
And the reason why this picture is zoomed in so close, I have to tell that story.
Yes.
For whatever reason, that day my dad actually went with me to the con because I told him that Angelique Pettyjohn, who was one of those like bikini babes from one of the Star Trek episodes, because my dad's an old school Trekkie and he likes the bikini babes. So I was like, well, you can come and you can see her, and then you can.
Oh, that's why, because oh my God, she was there in the whole time in the lobby in costume. Remember?
Oh my God, in her little silver bikini, fantastic. And so, that day, for some reason, because Dad had like an old like Nikon camera, and for some reason we only had one lens, and it was the telephoto. And now, granted, that's fine when you're in a panel and you're a million miles away, but I didn't know that John Pertwee in full costume. I don't know if people know, he's wearing the velvet blazer and the shirt, and he just has little pins on. Just walks into the dealer's room, just in his costume, and he had been so sweet to me. Like I saw him so many times that weekend, and every time he saw me, he did something nice. I mean, my God. And I mean, look at me. Look at how awkward 15-year-old me is. Right there. My God. So my dad, we said hello to him, and my dad asked if we could take a picture. But because he had the telephoto lens, he had to get really far away to take this picture. And John he has his arm around me, and I keep apologizing to him for the fact that my dad is like inching backwards.
Oh God, I remember that so well.
He was so sweet, and he was just so fucking lovely. And he was just so nice, and had his arm around me the whole time, and just kept telling me that everything was fine, and that he was totally happy to stand there with me. And it's just one of my favorite things that's ever happened to me in my entire life.
And I just got to say about that con too, I know we don't have a lot of time, but that con, because I had a really embarrassing fan moment at that con too.
A lot happened at that con.
I ever met Leslie Fish, which is a singer that I really, really like.
Oh, well, we did meet her again at Worldcon many years
later. But there was this table that they were selling, that back then it was cassettes.
Yes.
And I was like, is Leslie Fish here yet? Is Leslie Fish here yet? Is Leslie Fish here yet? Because I didn't know what this woman looked like.
No, why would anyone know what she looked like?
And finally, I was like, is Leslie Fish here yet? And me being like the big old Nelly fucking queen that I am, and as being such a groupie, I literally said, and this is no joke, and you were probably there with me, Amelia.
Oh,
I was like, she's like, no, who are you looking for? And I was like, Leslie Fish is. And I said,
I heard Leslie Fish is here.
Pass out when I meet her. And this woman just throws back her long black hair and lets me see her name badge, and it was fucking her.
Fucking Leslie Fish. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I still have the cassette that she signed for me.
Oh, my God. Was it Solar Sailors? Which one was that?
It was Solar Sailors.
Solar Sailors. Which, of course, we both have on vinyl because we're old. But, oh, my God. So I'm gonna go to the next picture because while we're on the Doctor Who theme, now let's talk about Pitney's hair, first of all.
And it's not quite as big as it looks in that picture. Some of that
there's a shadow going on here.
But I did have a big perm.
He did. In fact, he came and saw me off at the airport.
That was after it was growing out, because when I first got it, it was a real tight perm.
Oh, it was so tight. And when he came to see me off when I was leaving California, I'm like, you must have permed your hair like the day before, because I had not seen the perm, and suddenly there it was. Now, and you are, of course, dressed as Adric.
Adric from Doctor Who.
From the Tom Baker and Peter Davison eras.
Yeah.
One of the only companions to ever die on Doctor Who.
Very, very faded because it's really old, and that's an actual picture that I scanned. Yes.
And this is you are in your school library?
Yeah, I'm in my high school library, obviously for Halloween when I guess it had to have been 80. No, it was the perm. So that had to have been Halloween of 85. No, that was Halloween of 84.
Yeah, because 84 was right when you got the perm. Yeah. In August.
Halloween of 84.
Oh my God. That was
my Adric. Nobody at my teeny little Catholic high school knew what the fuck that was.
Oh yeah. But I mean, if you had dressed as Tom Baker, people might have had a sense, because people who didn't know Doctor Who might have known that, but no one knew Adric.
No one knew who Adric was.
No one even. I mean, we were like the only people who liked Adric, because people thought he was whiny. But
and I really liked Adric.
I know.
And then come to turn out later, all these years later, the actor finally came out as gay.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, dude, I met you at this con, and I threw myself at you for 2 days, and you weren't taking it up.
I know, right?
Damn it.
Right. All right, let's see. Oh, look at us!
Oh, God.
Look at us.
You and me.
Yep.
Look at how skinny I was.
Jesus Christ, dude. Look at your legs. Well, let's talk about how skinny I was. So we spent 3 months and God knows how much money making Kiss costumes.
Oh, hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, back when we didn't have any. And this was up near UT, up on the drag near the university, and it was just this, porno store that was across from the university. We took a lot of fun pictures that night, but this is one of my favorite pictures of us, even though it's not, you can't see, unfortunately. Let's be sure and get this in the picture and not our fabulous fucking boots that we built. But
Did you get someone to take that? We had to have.
It was Mikey. Because there's other pictures that have Mikey in them.
Okay.
That was the Halloween. That was actually on Halloween. And we wore those, and we were running around UT taking pictures, and then we went downtown, and I swear to God, there's at least 1,000 pictures of us with strangers. Because
and I remember we went to Tower Records, and I remember we walked into Tower Records in those costumes. I remember the guy working at Tower Records was like, "Paul, where's your ass?"
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
You can see like every rib. Oh my God.
And you look like you're sucking it in there, too. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we were so popular. And this was like years before Kiss put the makeup back on. So the fact that people were suddenly dressed as Kiss for no goddamn reason was we were very popular.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. And let's see where we're going this. Hello,
Oh, Lord have mercy. That is me at Baycon, probably 84 or 85.
Really? You were that young?
Party that I had in my hotel room, and I got so drunk I called security on my own party. And that dress,
I love that dress.
A two-piece is a skirt and a top.
I fucking love it.
Metallic palm olive green.
Palm olive green. Yeah, damn right.
And oh my God, that party was insane. There were people. It was one of those rooms at the Red Lion where it was on the edge of the pool, so you didn't have a balcony, but you could climb out the window and be like on the roof to look over the pool.
Oh no.
And there were people out there like doing coke and smoking weed, and it was a crazy fucking party because I had all the people from One Step Beyond there that weren't even part of the con.
Oh no. Oh my God.
And that girl in the back with the circle jerk shirt on.
Yes.
I do not remember her name, but that girl was the girl that was trying to sleep with me.
Oh, no.
And in my drunken state, I told her, I said, you'd be so hot if you shaved off your eyebrows.
That's her?
That's her. And that fucking bitch went into the bathroom and shaved off her fucking eyebrows because she thought I was going to bang her.
Oh, my God.
And that's no joke.
I remember that story, but I had not seen this picture before, and so I did not know. My God.
Party, that is that girl. And I called security on my own party.
That's amazing. All right, let's. Okay, now I apologize for the bad quality of this picture. Back in the day, and we've talked about this on the show before, we used to put on drag shows in the backyard. And this was the first drag show. And I realize you're looking at it going, how is this a drag show? Well, you know, the previous number to this was a woman dressed as Captain Kirk. So this is Pitney dressed as Mr. Spock. And this is me and another woman who was basically my identical twin.
Yeah.
Even my mother.
So it was like the two Amelias.
Yeah. And I mean, even when Pitney was making the costumes, doing our measurements and everything, every measurement was identical.
Yeah.
When we have this on video, I showed it to my mother. My mother couldn't tell which one was me. That's how much we look alike. But this was Pitney doing from one of the Leonard Nimoy albums, him doing a song called Highly Illogical.
Yep.
And of course, we are Star Trek go-go dancers on either side of him. And my God, that was a good show. Someday I will digitize it because we only have it on videotape. And
you have it.
I have it.
I gave it my copy to you, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah. And I have both. I have two different angles because two different people videotaped it. And my dream is that someday I will splice it together. And I mean, that was such a good show. My God. I mean, it starts with Star Trek and ends with a 3-ring circus that featured lesbian mud wrestling.
Yes, and then the cops came.
To which, when the cops asked Penny in a fresh dress and a big wig, carrying flowers that someone had just given him because, at the end of the show.
Oh, yeah, Michael Reese came and gave me a bouquet of flowers, remember?
And the cop said, so what's going on here? And Pitney said, oh, a little drag, a little Star Trek. Which pretty much sums up our lives.
The cop just laughed and was like, there's been a lot of complaints. You could just need to just go inside. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
And
all right. And we got one more. I saved this for last because there's so much to unpack in this photo. And unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time, so let's get right to it. Okay, first of all, how old were you? Because you have an Easter basket with a chocolate bunny.
I think I was probably 20.
My God.
Yes.
And can we talk about the shirt?
I don't remember that shirt, but obviously I owned it, and I obviously thought it was cute. But the
It's
weird
very
thing is,
Jordan Knight.
I very remember that sweater, very much so.
That's a cute sweater.
I really remember that sweater because it was like this thick, like woolly, coarse woolly knit that was very 60s.
Oh my
and
God.
I had the exact same sweater in avocado green, and I found them at the thrift store.
God, that's so good.
So I remember that sweater, that shirt. Oh, Lord have mercy. I do not remember the shirt. And that hair. Well, you know, that hair was cute in the 80s.
And at the time. That shirt really feels like Jordan Knight would have worn it in like a New Kids video.
I don't even know where. Oh, my God.
It's amazing.
I would so never wear that now.
I don't know. I think you might.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Pretty good. Those chairs are pretty magnificent too, and I know that those chairs are no more.
But that awful hair just kills me. Yeah,
that hair is amazing. Look how much hair that is. That's a lot of hair.
I used to have hair.
Yes, I know.
Unimaginable now, but I did have hair.
That's amazing. Oh,
and maybe
my
because
God.
I dyed it so much, I killed it. You know.
Oh my Lord. All right. Well, I am double checking. Okay. We have another guest coming on live, and he is not sitting at his desk. The fabulous Steve is coming up next. Where are you? I am not gonna click. I'm not gonna click it until he's there. Oh, he's up. I see him. I see movement. There he is. Are you ready, Steve? Ladies and gentlemen, the fabulous Steve. Hello. Oh, look at your backdrop. Hello, darling. Happy New Year, honey. Oops. Wait, let's do this.
And now that you're on, I'm taking a minute break because I need to take a minute break.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you coming back for New Year's?
Oh yeah, he's coming back. But we have
10, 15 minutes here.
Oh, we're good. We're good. He'll be right back. It's not going to take very long. But Steve, I understand that you have been digging through the vault, all your closets to find all the magnificence that you've been saving over the years. And I'm very excited to see.
I found some things, but it's, when I do this, I have to remember not to get depressed because I can never find all the stuff I'm looking for. There's just 3 boxes and too much crap. But I always find something. But while Brad's not here, I want to show you his Christmas
Pitney's
present.
not here.
Pitney.
Well, Pitney's not here.
I wrote it right here on a card and put it in the screen. Pitney. And what did I say?
I know.
I shouldn't be drinking this. But anyway.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I think I heard him.
Pitney's present.
Oh my goodness.
And it is Star Trek radio.
Oh, wow.
Being read. This is
I've
Star
never
Trek,
seen
and
that
there's
before.
4 episodes. There is 4 episodes on here. This is the back of the cover. It's an LP.
Oh my God. I've never, and I thought I'd seen everything.
The 4 episodes are called The Time Stealer, To Starve Lever, The Logistics of Stampede, and A Mirror for Utility.
Wow. Oh my God.
What is that?
That's amazing.
Green lights on. What's going on?
No, we're good. Oh my
Brad.
God.
Hi, Pete.
Oh my goodness.
Here is Christmas presents, my dear. And
it's your Christmas
it's an LP.
Oh my God.
And I was so hoping that neither of you have ever seen this before.
Oh my God,
Did I do it?
Oh my God.
I can't believe
Have you?
I didn't even know it existed.
Never
Never. And I swear to God, yesterday I saw.
God, I'm so excited.
Oh my God! And this is in 2 days. I've seen now 2 pieces of Star Trek memorabilia that I'd never heard of before, and the other one was a piece of Star Trek string art that someone found at a thrift store. And I went and did research and found out they used to sell kits of like you put little nails in a board and wrap string, and you make the Enterprise. Oh my God! It was the coolest thing. So exciting. Anyway.
Trek. God, I have missed out on so much in my life. I've never done a Star Trek string thing. But
I know.
You know,
I totally want to do it now.
So
See,
great.
that
I'm so glad that
you're saying that could be your pandemic thing to develop a talent for.
I know. String art is very I'm sure it's on its way back.
What?
String art.
Oh, string
People
art.
are baking bread.
Yeah,
they might as well do string art.
This had a lot more in it a little while ago. So. Okay. Now
I'm done with mine.
Here is your other present that's in LP.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
What the hell?
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Is it a movie soundtrack?
Unlimited.
Juice People Unlimited. What the fuck?
Shermanizing. Oh my God.
So it's going to be party time when we all get together and have these discs.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And mom
But
will
now
be so horrified.
Oh, perfect.
That's when you can listen in your room. It's
and
fine.
Something completely different that I found today.
Yeah.
And you know that I've worked at the Fox Tucson Theater since 2002.
Uh-huh.
Although it is closed now, and it might be opening for the fall season. But I found a little something to do a little happy dance to today that happened. We had, I can't remember what movie we had. I think it might have been when what's that host that's on cable TV that does the movies and he has a pub and all that stuff. And they had their meeting one year at the Fox. They go around the country, and what member can write the best letter about why they should have the meeting in their town wins.
It was like for TCM, the Turner Classic Movies. It was that channel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
He's the son of a director, I think, or something. But they had a photographer that night, and they had an Oscar, and I can't remember whose name it was, but everybody got to, get on camera and cozy up.
Hold the Oscar?
To Oscar.
Oh my God!
Oh wow! Oh my God!
That's so cool.
And I licked it on the back when they weren't.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That's more fabulous than my sister's square of the red carpet at the Oscars that she stole. When she snuck into the Oscars and ripped up a square of the carpet. And
I didn't know that. That's very fabulous.
Well, yeah, she snuck in. She snuck in and got into the crowd. It's too long a story to go into right now. I'll tell it someday on the show.
Tell me sometimes. I love stories about sneaking into shit because I have snuck into so much shit in my life. In fact, me and Brad snuck in once. Remember, Brad? We snuck in after we went to the big grand opening of the Opera House. And then we went backstage afterwards, and we went and got our poster autographed. And
we did an episode about that
because we snuck in.
We did an episode about the Lauren Bacall and Carol Channing.
That's right. We met
Fence
Lauren
sneakers.
Carol Shannon and Jerry Herman.
Carol Shannon when we were back there. Hang on a second. I found these about 3 months ago, so I had to go out and buy a glitter frame for it.
Oh my God.
These are the pictures of
Oh
Carol.
my God.
Oh, that's right.
I remember she was in her bleached white mink coat, and Lauren Bacall was in her mink coat. And who was the third? Carol. It wasn't Carol Burnett. She doesn't have a mink coat. But anyway, there was 3 stars in mink coats, and then there was Carol Burnett. And Carol looked fabulous. She just had her chin implant done.
Yeah, I remember Lauren Bacall shook my hand and said, "How do you do?"
Oh my God!
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Yeah, you just don't know how lucky you are.
Oh my
that
God!
Happens to
I remember I hugged and I just I went past Jerry Herman, security guard, and gave him a big hug, and he was so freaked out. Remember that?
Because no one touches Jerry Herman.
Apparently not. But Brad got his bits on it.
Oh my God!
And we got our poster sign and everything. I was trying to find the picture of you holding the poster and find it right now.
Oh
That's
my
okay.
God.
I have that poster.
So, something different. Okay, say it again. You have the poster?
I have the poster here in a tube. I just need to get a frame for it and put it up.
I remember that poster.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, I have it here. It's in a tube in my closet. Yes. Oh my God.
You had it when you moved to San Francisco. You had it.
Yeah, because we switched it off for years and years. I'd have it for a couple years, and he would have it for a couple years, and I'd have it. So it's my turn now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think it's found a home in California. So that's good. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, how about something else that's completely different?
Okay.
Okay, I got to make sure. Okay. This is right side up.
Oh, I'm
this
not
is
sure
in
what I'm looking at.
London.
Is it urinals?
In a brand new nightclub. And this was the first time I'd ever seen urinals like this. And they were so
Holy
polished.
fuck.
You could just see everybody sick while they were peeing in your line.
I immediately thought they were just so clean and polished that you could eat off them, but I wasn't really thinking about their being reflective and
later.
Wow.
Now, were they in a gay bar? So was it by design?
Yes, they were in a huge disco, huge gay disco. It was only in London community. Their discos are like they're only gay one night a week. Right. I don't think it's like that anymore. This is like back in the 80s. And I wish I could remember what it is.
Oh my God, yes.
That's amazing.
Well, because you know, it's only one day a week when you're straight dick, you need to show it off.
I wish I could have recorded the sound of all those people peeing 4 at a time. And
oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
I love London.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I remember like all the trashy, like all the, the trashy gay bars, they would have like the big mirrors on top of the urinal. So when you walked in, you could see what was going on.
Look at the vine. Wow.
You have to go in and decide who's going. This is a London edition of Interview.
Right.
With Divine.
Oh.
And I think, let's see. I think it's from the 80s.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is.
88. This is 1988.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
And then here's the picture on the inside of the neck. Yes.
Oh, there he is.
In London.
Fine.
I love him so much. Little Glenn.
Oh, Glenn Milstead.
Little Glenn.
I didn't even know there was a British version of the scene.
Oh my God.
It's
amazing.
better than the
Little
United
did
States
his
one.
mother know when he grew up to be famous for wearing a wig and eating shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and did you ever see some of the later interviews with his mother after he had died?
Uh-huh.
She was so sweet. She
Oh,
really
I
loved
know.
him. And yeah, she was very. I liked his mother. I think I liked his mother better than John Waters' mother. Although she's okay too. Was. I guess they're all gone. So,
Oh God,
yeah,
I'm sure
so
they're
there-
dead.
Oh, and
Oh my
also, I decided that since there's something missing from one of your collections, I can't have the Pitney collection without one of these in it.
Okay.
Uh-oh, I'm afraid.
The blue.
Oh, yay!
Oh my God.
Yay!
Aw.
That's coming up. So your collection is full. Okay.
Yeah, because remember you gave me your pink one because my pink one got run over by the sewage truck, remember? What? They have these hot pink ones. The first Steve went. And I loved that thing so much. I left it in the road and I was in the potty and the fucking sewage truck ran
Just
over it.
crushed it. Oh, that's so sad.
I know. Well, that happened to one of mine, so we're even. But that, now it's, your collection is the important one. So now it's, full and good again.
And
then
my
I have to
friend,
show this off again.
At the smaller Kerrville Festival, when it used to exist, it was called the Kerrville Folk and Wine Festival. And they had those commemorative wine glasses with the Kerrville Folk Festival, and they were different color every year.
Right.
And my friend Leah,
you have them?
Because I'm so notorious, I broke every single one of them.
Of course you did. Okay. I just want to point out for a second that it's officially New Year in the Mountain Time Zone, which I don't even know what fucking states that is. I know that El Paso is there.
Oh my God, that's me. That's me.
But you're not technically.
No, that's me too.
Apparently that is Steve because we changed times and he did. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Happy New Year, Steve.
Happy New Year, Stefano mio.
Yeah. Yay.
How exciting.
Yay. And
I've got one eye on the clock.
Last year is one word. Last year sucked.
Well, yeah.
And this year is going to be much better. This is
right.
I know I've shown you this. This is a suck poster back in the 80s.
Oh my God, the picture.
I brought it home from London when they were.
Oh my God.
They had this up on all of the buildings all over Central London. A guy getting sucked off, and it said "suck" on the bottom, and it said you can't catch the wrist sucking.
Right.
So stop fucking and start sucking.
I mean, that's really advice that we all could give. That's fantastic. Oh my God.
I have lived my life by that advice.
Somehow we've managed to do just that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm so happy.
I mean, 200
the screen the engineering was fabulous. Everything looks beautiful. I even look good. And my sound bar is working. My computer is working. It's just unbelievable. It's like
oh my God.
Everything coming together just right. So I'm really and
it's a good omen for a new year.
Yes.
And so I found a newspaper. I wasn't looking for this one, but I found it, and it's from 1983 or 84, I think. Yeah, 84, and it's about a court case in San Francisco.
Okay. Oh, it's about Dan White.
Oh,
Fuck that guy.
That's when they left the son of a bitch out of jail. And it was the right move to make because he had a good taste to kill himself. So there. That was good.
It would have been so good if y'all had just like formed a mob and killed him. That would have been so much better. He deserved it.
And I remember when that happened, I was too young to understand that it was with, gay rights and blah, blah, blah. But when that happened, I remember all my aunts and uncles were so outraged that Harvey Milk got killed and that asshole got off.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what it was, but my family was outraged by it, know. It was big.
He shot him both.
Right.
Yeah, I was way too young. I was like, what was I, 10?
Oh, yeah.
I was way too young to understand.
Yeah, because I was about 9. It happened like right as we moved there. So, yeah, I was about 9.
But I remember my family I remember Auntie Sandy and Uncle Herbie talking about it. They were so outraged that Harvey Milk got killed and what an asshole Dan White was, know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but, he did the right thing. Eventually, he just got it back. He should have killed himself first rather than killing them and then killing them.
Yeah.
But some people just never do their life right.
He just did. He just got it. In order.
Oh, and we have to go back to 1975 now.
Ooh, yes. Let's.
San Jose, California.
Okay.
This really pissed me off. Really pissed me off.
Uh-oh.
San Jose Church. Okay. Oh, fucking Kate. The stupid church assholes voted.
Wow.
The gay church to the, Association of Churches. Like, fuck them.
Oh, my God.
For years, they were like, oh, we're not having any sex in our churches. And then in 1975.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. God, the world is so fucking weird.
But that's cool that you have that. Like,
oh my God. Oh my God. You just saved everything.
I really hate people that use God for evil.
Right.
And so I say like this shit.
Oh yeah.
If I ever run into any of them that ever talk to me about it, I'd whip that out and go, yeah, I remember when you were a jerk and you finally got it together. So yeah, that's that. Oh, now I found this invitation.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. Yes. This is the big finale. Oh my God!
Which I did not go to. Notice that this is a sealed invitation, and it's so funny because I was always, why didn't I go to this? I went to them before, but
right.
Okay, but look at the.
Well, it did have a change of address, so maybe you didn't get it on time.
No, look at this. They sent it to me in Tucson. I already knew.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That's why I didn't go.
Okay. There's still fireworks.
So anyway,
I want to go to a party called Bacchanal.
Oh my God!
And then
so are you going to open that?
So they put the sticker on for Tucson. So
right.
But I used to do stuff like that once in a while, and I told Dad I'd show a couple of these. This is called. What they used to do is have these parties that they would give them names, and they would promote at a time and stuff, and they would do all these gay things.
Right.
And so this one is couple guys working on their motorcycle.
That's cute.
And whoops.
See the good old days.
It was for the crew black party, and it was the live erotic dancers, new ideas on bondage and discipline, our designated whipping boy Michael Curtiz. And
I've heard that name before. Why do I know that name?
And
See,
then,
that's back when gay was gay.
What?
I said that's when gay was gay.
Yeah. Oh, God, yes. So Gus was the entrepreneur that produced it. They hit this in at the top. I'm not very good at this, am I? And
oh my God.
And you got that place, that warehousey thing on Fourth Street, right? The way Interchange Nest was, and all that stuff was right there. And if you had the card, it only cost $10 to get in. So,
oh wow,
I didn't go to that one.
I hope you don't mind, since it's after 1 o'clock. I have to start taking my wig off because I'm going to spend the last hour with my actual hair.
Oh, okay.
And if I've got some stuff coming up like very soon, so are we?
Oh yeah, let's do the opening.
Yeah, open your invitation, because that's the big thing.
Oh,
right.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah, that's the finale.
I'm very excited. Oh my God! Very exciting. I don't know if do people realize how exciting it is to watch someone take a wig off of her head? Oh my God, that's so dramatic. I'm ready. Ooh.
Let's see what I missed. Bacchanal number 2 at the Forum. Friday, July 12th, 2002.
Oh, I was thinking it was older than that.
Okay,
oh my God.
here we go.
Wow.
No, this is after I left San Francisco. That's why I didn't go to
Right. Right.
I bet it was
otherwise you totally would have been.
drug party,
Okay.
and it sounds so fabulous.
Oh, look. Oh, that's fabulous.
Their little, what are they?
Oh.
Oh, look at that tan with the super white teeth. Look at that queen.
Oh, God damn it.
That would have been so
And then,
fun.
okay, there's more.
Oh,
We should have
wow.
gone.
Man, they don't spare any expense.
Wow.
Wow.
We should have gone.
No shit, man. Oh my
And
God.
what's under what
Yeah.
to wear? Like tidy whities and nothing else, you know?
Well, I'm sure a toga would be good.
Yeah, you'd probably want to wear a toga that slipped off really easily.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it was a price.
Because at those parties, it
And
was
let's
all
see.
just bare fucking on the dance floor, as it should be.
Well, sure.
God damn it.
Okay.
Okay, so I've
There.
got
Senators.
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
You got what?
Well, I've got
Are we moving on to something else now?
I've got a taped
Yeah.
reading from the guys at Thanks for Coming, get all queued up and ready to go.
Oh.
So if that's okay, let me because we're in the last hour, so I've got a bunch of tape stuff that's here at the end. So let me get this off and that off.
I love you. I'll talk to you. I'll call you tomorrow.
Yes, Mr. Steve. Mwah. Thank you for all the fabulous goodies.
Mwah.
Happy New Year. Mwah, mwah. All right. Oh, how exciting. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can actually make this work. Okay, share audio. Do and see what? Why did it close? Why did it close? It was there. It was ready to go. There we go.
Hey everyone, welcome to
The audio's there, right?
Pitney and Amanda's Christmas Bash. We're so happy here to join you. My name is Seth.
Hi, it's Jamal. And hi, I'm Stony.
And we're from Thanks for Coming, a RuPaul's Drag Race podcast. I also do another solo podcast called Treble Treble, and it's a music podcast. So we're all here to wish you a happy holidays.
Yes, and a healthy and spirited new year.
Yes. Make sure to drink all of the drinks. Just because you're in quarantine doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself.
That's right. Have a little fun, whatever that looks like for you, and just enjoy, relax. It's been a heavy year, so don't put any extra stress on yourself that you don't need. And I mean, if you want the extra treat, have the extra treat. Who are we to judge? I'm having all the treats.
Right. It's time to say bye to 2020. So just have whatever treats you want, drink whatever you want, and then leave that year behind.
Yeah. Let everyone else clean up your mess.
Yeah, because no one cares and 2020 is trash.
Yes. Well, you know what's around the corner is 2021. Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy friggin' New Year.
Yes. Happy New Year, finally.
Thank God. We all survived 2020. I mean, I know there's still a few days left, but I'm feeling pretty confident. I don't mean to jinx it or anything.
I mean, we are still in America, so it's going to take us some time, but I'm hopeful that we will be able to move forward and make some positive progression sooner rather than later.
Definitely. Because it is New Year's around the corner, do you guys have any New Year's resolutions that we can maybe share and help motivate everybody with?
I mean, I don't want to be like cliche with the resolution, but I do have like my resolution, I guess, for this year is to just like be more healthy. So not necessarily like lose weight or like a specific weight goal, but just to kind of eat healthy and not drink as much, because we all know quarantine this year, it's just been a little bit easy to do those things when there's nothing else to do.
All the vices.
So yeah, that's my New Year's resolution, and not to put so much stress on myself if I don't meet those goals.
Yeah, that's good. I think that I'm going to focus more in on my kind of professional growth. I have my blog, Gaze in the Life. I work with when I have time. There are some things going on behind the scenes that I'm working towards. I'm not ready to talk about those things yet, but personal, professional goals I would like to see achieved this year, and that's going to be my focus.
Definitely. I think for me, I also have a resolution to become healthier. I feel like I sort of like do go up and down with like making healthier choices. And in 2021, I really want to just stick with it. So I'm, going to be here, and maybe Stony and I can motivate each other, and Jamal too, of course. And also I would like to try and grow my other podcast, Treble, and it's a newer one. It's a new one. We're still in season 1, but I'm hoping to have more people find that and hopefully enjoy it.
It's such a good podcast. I'm sure it will get there.
Yes, but of course, there's also personal goals that I have that I'm trying to work towards too, that I don't really feel that I'm ready to share with people, like the public.
That's right. That's where I'm at. Like, it's already in the works, but I just need to make sure the puzzle pieces are aligning correctly before I start to say more.
Yeah, and mine's more of a long-term goal as well. It's not like it's not something that can happen really quickly.
Right.
And of course, I would also like to continue on my mental health journey. Of course, that's very important, especially in quarantine for all of us. I'm sure there's a lot of you out there watching that are also feeling the burn.
That's right. These dogs have been driving me up the wall.
Yes, girl.
But they're so cute.
Definitely in 2021, take some time for yourself, everybody. It's very important to keep yourself like in tune and keep everything moving. So, just take the extra time. Make sure you reach out to your friends and loved ones. Tell them how much you love them and what they mean to you, because you never know what will happen. And best wishes from all of us to all of you.
Happy holidays and Happy New Year.
Yes, happy holidays, Happy New Year.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, they're so cute. They're so fabulous, and their RuPaul's Drag Race podcast. Actually, it's so fabulous. They're so fucking famous because they got written up in Cosmopolitan magazine.
Oh,
they did like
really?
a list, like a top 10 list of like RuPaul Drag Race podcasts, and they were on there, and it's like that's like the coolest fucking thing.
Oh, well, the guy in the middle, hello, call me up. Call me up.
I thought you might.
I'm single, call me up.
Oh my goodness, what time is it? Oh my god, it's like 20 after. Dude,
I know.
Like 40 minutes from the end.
This is flown fucking by.
I know. Oh my god, I can't believe like how much it's like. I still have my quick thing. Oh, you know what? Because I'm afraid to forget it. Let me quickly put on the one from Sam because Sam from Invasion of the Remake, who is an absolute sweetheart, and he runs all the horror thing that we participate in October.
Oh, I love that one. Yeah.
And he is, and he sent this really sweet video. We've been going back and forth. He has to work tonight, so he would have come on, but he has to work. So he made this quick video for us, and it's just so sweet. And I just want to play it before I forget because I don't.
Oh, this made me so happy. Yes,
this is so sweet. Okay, let's do this real quick. And then that, and share audio. Oh, God, what the fuck?
Nah.
Hi, Pitney. Hi, Amelia. It's Sam from Invasion of the Remake and the organizer of All the Horror. I am so very happy to wish you both a Happy New Year and all the best in 2021. I'm so very excited to see what you both come up with for our All the Horror event in October of 2021. And of course, Women in the Horror Month coming up very soon in February. So yes, just please have a great New Year, all the best health, and you guys are fantastic and you deserve all the best. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I muted. He's so sweet. I wanted to make sure that I got that one in because I was afraid that I would miss it. Because I have one other one that's kind of long where I talked to my fabulous friend David Mills, who is a comedian and an actor and had a podcast, but I thought the podcast was just on hiatus, but apparently it's done unless he suddenly decides he wants to do it again.
Oh,
but I love his podcast, and I was on his podcast once, and it was just it was so amazing. Like the woman who was on the week before me is the woman who wrote Orange is the New Black.
Yes.
And then the next guest was me. That was like
I got to chat with him on Facebook once, so you know.
Well, you know, he's super famous.
But it was only because I know you.
And he's just a doll. And I had a wonderful chat with him that went on longer than we intended, but it was so much fun that I couldn't bear to cut anything. So, you know what? I think I'm gonna. Even though it's kind of quick, and we just had other ones, I think I want to go ahead and do it so that we don't have to worry about when we're going to play it, and then we can just talk the rest of the time. How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay.
Because I hope everyone enjoys this because he's a doll, and we're talking about like things that he loved in 2020, and like little recommendations for me because I did not take the what is it? Consume all the media I should have.
Yeah.
So okay, so let me fire that one up. And is it sharing? Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, not yet.
I'm. Oh wait. Oh, I'm getting a not responding. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
My Microsoft Edge has decided that it is not responding because it's being an asshole.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to
assuming everybody else can too. So.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't even because it's like it wasn't responding to me clicking the share button. Well, I guess we'll just sit here and chat until because I literally can't do anything right now. But thank God this.
Damn it.
I hope it doesn't try to kick me out, because that would be an asshole thing for it.
Oh, well, so far so good. So yeah, no, it's not gonna do that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, so I have the video open and I'm looking at myself and I have like my headset, my like gamer headset on. I look like a Time Life operator. It's like, it's the headset I use for work, and I also now that I'm at home all the time, I use it for therapy.
It's weird. It's like even though this is a Chewbacca onesie, it looks kind of old Obi-Wan, huh?
It's very Jedi-ish. It's very Jedi robe.
Obi-Wan.
I actually have
it's Chewbacca.
I have a Jedi, a brown fluffy Jedi. What do you call a slanket, a snuggie, like a blanket with sleeves?
Oh yeah! Oh my God! I remember those things.
Well, my husband bought a Jedi robe one, and it's incredibly soft. But the thing is, my dog really likes laying on it, so it is wadded up over there on the floor. And my dog will just, he's not over there now, but that is one of his favorite places to lay down. I really don't. I mean, I don't even know if I can end the broadcast when it's time to do it if this doesn't. Because I literally can do nothing. I can do nothing.
You can just unplug the computer at the end.
I swear to God, I have no. This is so. And it's not like it's frozen because I wasn't touching it. Because I've obviously been, I can't click on anything. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Well,
goddamn technology.
I'm so excited about that Star Trek record from Steve. Oh my God.
How the fuck has that existed and we didn't know about it? How?
It's so song, and I just read like in that Tacky Disco album reminded me of the Tacky Disco album that I used to have in the 80s that was so unpopular because it was so not PC, but I loved it because it was so fabulous that I bought it on eBay and I actually own it now. The Negro from Ocho Rios.
You know what?
Tomorrow.
I knew it. That Negro from Ocho Rios is the one you were talking about.
And we need to talk about that sometime.
We really do. That song is so good.
Just not.
It's so utterly not appropriate.
But oh my God, it's such and all the background singing, especially in the video, there's all these like frantic women in their bikinis that are just like
I've never seen
heat, going like, oh, that Negro, oh, that Negro.
Wasn't it a drag queen?
Yes.
It was a drag queen singing it, yeah.
And it's so totally not appropriate, but oh my God, it's so good.
It's a bop. That thing is a bop. It is fun to dance to. It is magnificent. God damn it.
Oh my God, fun in the sun. Champagne for one. Me.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like, I guess it would have been, when did you say that record came out?
It
70s.
was when I was dating Ramon.
Ramon.
So that had to have been 1980. It came out and it had to come out in 87.
It was that late, really?
And oh my God, me and him were obsessed with it.
Oh my God.
And we listened to that over and over, and we watched the video over and over. And, he was obsessed with Divine, too.
Right. Well, I was thinking that I was imagining it being like kind of contemporary to Divine releasing albums, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. All that tacky Divine shit, it seems like it was 70s. No, that was like 87, 88, 89.
God, that's insane.
Yeah. But no, Ocho Rios came out in like, I don't know, 87, I think. And I mean,
God.
So tacky.
Oh my God.
But and the thing is that album, it's a whole album.
I don't think I ever heard anything but that
It's
song.
a whole rock opera, and it's a whole or a disco. It's a disco operetta, according to the album.
Wow.
That song, which is fabulous.
Oh my god.
The rest of it, oh my god, it's so bad.
That's amazing because that song is so fucking good. That's so sad that the rest of it isn't good.
The story of it was like 6 sextuplets, and they all somehow became whores. And then they all somehow found each other by this one who like become like this really strong woman that wanted to find her sisters, and her name was Dina DeMarco.
Wow.
And that's one of the songs, is the song Dina DeMarco. That's my name.
Wow. Wow. Damn it.
Dina DeMarco.
Dina DeMarco. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's amazing.
And you tell me that the guy that wrote that was not a queen. I mean, come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing.
I don't think anybody knows what we're talking about.
I mean, there can't be very many, and I would imagine that people who did know probably aren't still alive.
YouTube, and it's called Ocho Rios, and it's by Paul Jabara.
Oh my god!
Although I did read, and I'm not, it may actually be banned still.
Banned,
If
really?
I'm not wrong, I honestly think that video was banned.
Banned because it was so tasteless?
Because it was talking about the Negro from Ocho Rios.
I mean, I don't know.
But
I can see people getting upset.
For a while it was. I don't know if it is anymore.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just, you know what's weird? Like I'm trying to remember more lines past the, Negro from Ocho Rios. I'm trying to remember more lines past that. And in my brain is combining it with Bette Midler singing the Cracking Up from Having Like a Shacking Up song.
Oh my god.
Which has nothing to do with it, but it's totally
Yeah, but okay, so, and I do remember there was an audio version of it that was on YouTube.
Wow.
But it was the edited version, and it wasn't any good because the best line of the song is hung like a mule. Oh, what a tool had he.
Yes! Oh my god!
He ripped off my moo-moo. Ripped off my moo-moo. But the radio version cut out hung like a mule, oh, what a tool.
I mean, it's very important to the song. It really is. I mean, how could you even understand what the song was about?
And nobody knows what we're talking about. If anybody else is even listening right now, which somebody
I am not sure. Somebody
is.
Someone is. Oh my god.
But yeah, that was anyway. It's classic. In fact, when we're done, before I go to bed, I may just have to play it.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna have to put that record.
Are the cops coming? That's at your house, isn't it?
It's at my house.
Yeah. It's quiet here. All the fireworks have stopped. I'm not sure when they stopped. Just so you know, Microsoft Edge still not responding. I can't do anything. I may have to I don't even know if I'll be able to close the window without using the task manager. I hope I'll have to get back in and make sure the broadcast ended, because I don't think I could just close it. I mean, it's not time to end it yet because it's only I guess 11:32 your time.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, goddamn, did we lose everybody?
I don't think so. Although there's no activity in the comments anymore. There was feverish activity for a while there, but I can't. But then again, there could be, because my screen. Although I can see us moving, but the rest of my screen is
because I can't tell. But
I can see Steve waving. in his little window.
Oh, hi, Steve. Because, goddamn it, because we're still having fun.
Exactly. Well, I'm glad to know that we're still broadcasting because Steve obviously can hear us. Steve just put on sunglasses. I don't know why.
You're moo.
I nearly wore a caftan tonight, but my caftan is like black lace, and since I'm here in the black void, I didn't think it would show up.
I wish I still had those caftans. You know, and I have a picture when I met Matthew Waterhouse.
Oh, let's talk about Matthew Waterhouse.
I am wearing a caftan of my mother's because I wore that caftan to the con.
Was that the time? Because I think when you met him in person, but tell me if I'm wrong, was that the time when he... I have no idea what I'm hearing right now. Something was very loud outside for just a moment. I don't know what the fuck that was. That when you met Matthew Waterhouse, the guy who played Adric on Doctor Who, the costume that Pitney was wearing earlier in the Throwback Thursday, that when you were talking to Matthew Waterhouse, he remembered the letter that you sent him.
Yeah.
Because it was the only time someone sent him a fan letter, but the fan letter was entirely about Tim Curry.
About Tim Curry. Because I was talking all about Tim Curry's albums and did he like them and how good they
I don't even know. And you sent it. That's the thing. I mean, it's not just that you wrote it, but that you sent it.
I mean, and he wasn't mean about it. He was like, oh, yeah, I totally remember your letter.
Because it was nuts.
Yeah. Nobody ever written a letter to me about Tim Curry's music albums before.
I mean, it's funny. I mean, God, it might be one of the only letters he ever remembered.
And God, I tried to hook up with that boy.
Oh my God. He is on Twitter.
And
maybe I should ask him.
He was having none of it. And it probably was. I mean, he was an actor as a guest at a convention. I mean, we weren't that far in age.
True. He was young. Yeah.
You know, but I mean, even if he wanted to, he really couldn't have, you know.
Oh, I'm sure he could have.
Yeah, but, I mean, he was real friendly.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't John Nathan Turner friendly.
Oh, God, no.
Have we ever talked about that? Oh, we must have.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, for anyone who's
No, he didn't,
listening.
take me up to his hotel room and cross his legs and arrange himself. And then look, and then look and be like, and look down and look at me, and look down and look at me, like with this smarmy,
Oh my God. Okay, I have an indication that someone made a comment somewhere, but unfortunately I can't see the comments because I can't click on anything. But whoever you are, hi. Someone is making a comment somewhere. I just don't know where.
Oh, Bucky, it's Bucky telling us to keep on going. We love you, Bucky. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Bucky.
Because we're having fun.
Oh, my God.
But yeah, goddamn, John Nathan Turner. And the thing was, it was so inappropriate and so awful.
Oh, it was so
I say awful, but it was so morally awful. But the thing is, I was not traumatized by it at all. I got a kick out of it. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, I mean,
it's of Doctor Who tried to have it on with me when I was 16.
Yeah, you couldn't have been much older than 16. Was it at the one in Chicago?
It was the one in Chicago.
The big convention in Chicago.
And then remember, at TimeCon, I met Gary Downing, who was John Nathan Turner's lover.
Yes.
And then I went to the closing party of TimeCon with Gary. And John Nathan Turner was all bent out of shape and jealous because Gary was like, John, this is rad.
You mean Pitney?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
John, this is Pitney. And John was like, I know him.
Oh my God. He was probably like,
jealous.
That boy thought he had the right to snub me when I was making advances.
And then, John and Gary stayed in, the Bay Area for like that week after TimeCon.
Oh,
And
I bet they did.
Jennifer Lou had invited me to go to Great America with them on the next Saturday.
With John and Gary?
With John and Gary.
Holy shit.
And I wasn't able to go, but I'll never forget that, like, Gary really wanted me to go because he wanted to see, quote unquote, his Poppin' Fresh again.
Poppin' Fresh.
His Poppin' Fresh being me.
Pitney Poppin' Fresh.
Pitney Poppin' Fresh.
Wow. How did I not know the Poppin' Fresh? How have I not heard that before? Oh my Lord.
Pitney the Poppin' Fresh.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. What time is it? Oh, we got 20 minutes.
I
have like one drop left in here. It's like, come on.
Well, God damn it, I'm going to have a cigarette.
Okay. I could pop another CBD gummy, but it's not like they're any fun.
Do a hit of acid, girl.
We never did. You remember we had that plan.
I just realized I left my mom's sliding glass door partially open and all my cigarette smoke is probably going in the house.
Okay.
So I need to shut it because you know what? She's going to go to the bathroom and then come out and be like, what is this?
I know. Go ahead. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. God damn it. Pitney, what was I going to say?
I don't know it. I got to tell you, I don't know if Angie and Sean are still there, but I was so happy to see Angie, but I was so excited to see Sean that he was still there because I thought by now he would have just stopped caring about us.
I mean, as he's, he's in high school now.
He is like our
biggest fan.
Biggest fucking fan. And I literally have fan photos of him doing weird things that I talked about in the podcast.
Yeah. Because, we have affected Sean's life. And
I would always get like these random texts from Angie of like, Sean did this or says this of like, he would like always imitate me.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's never
me.
It's never me. Sean doesn't care about me. Hello, Sean, whatever.
Oh, it's so funny. I love it.
Oh my God. And
I love it that his favorite thing in the world is herbs in the mac and cheese.
Pitney, not herbs. Oh my God.
And nobody believes that that's real.
Oh, well.
It's real.
I mean, that's the problem with the Verity Noslin stories, is that they're all
herbs.
Not herbs. I mean, Penn. Hi.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my God. And
tell that story because I love that story.
Oh God.
Was it related to the I can't live like this is bullshit?
I think it's when she was stealing the money from me.
Oh, I thought it was when your bedroom was on the other side of the wall from the kitchen.
Yeah,
and you could hear her in the kitchen.
Because she was stealing the money out of the change drawer, out of the change basket.
Yeah.
On the other side of that door that was on top of the microwave.
Uh-huh.
And then you could hear her, and then she'd walk back and forth and be, I can't live like this. This is bullshit.
This is bullshit.
And then she would stop and be like, oh, Pen, hi. Pencil, hello. Which is, sad. It's sad. But it's her, and it is what it is.
I mean, she's, I just remember a lot of fork. Hi.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. She's a loony. That's all right. That's all right.
Well, she's better now, thank God.
Yeah, and it's. I'm glad that we got a little feedback, and we won't talk about how we know, but we know. We know that she's doing well, and that's good because for a long time we had no idea where she was or how she was.
She's better, but oh my goodness, it was a time. It was a time.
It was a time. It was a time of touchness.
But I got to tell you, at work, every time I go down aisle A27 and I look to the right, what do I see? But deodorant.
And you remember
And
Verity's
I
father.
always remember
Verity.
We are getting ready to the con, and her father is like,
Verity.
What's your deodorant?
Don't forget your deodorant.
And that's really pain.
Oh, God.
Verity, did you forget your deodorant?
Oh, my God. Did we ever? I don't know if we did. I
used to sing that. Sing, don't forget your deodorant. And then I used to sing her name, but I'll just go, me, don't forget your deodorant.
Oh, God. I'm just suddenly remembering just other like lines of hers because I think because there was a time when we recorded some stuff that was really short and it just never made it into a show. And one of the things I'm remembering, there's two that are sort of related. One of them is, Pitney, you have the reptile. And the other one was, Pitney, it's a corpsman.
Oh, God. And that was like, you know, that he's very, very famous for his innovative use of the bosom.
Yes. I personally seek to become famous for my innovative use of the bosom.
Speaking of your bosom.
Okay.
I swear that in my memory, which obviously is wrong, because you will remember better than I.
Okay.
But I swear that I thought that those came from myrrh.
No, they came from you.
Did they? I thought it came from myrrh.
I mean, if someone referred to these as those, they didn't say it to me.
I thought Murr said that to you for some reason.
Maybe he said it to you, but I never heard it. I never heard them referred to as those. Except by you.
God damn it. Look,
Yeah,
I just ruined a false memory.
Did we ever talk about, have we talked about Murr on the show?
A little bit.
I mean, we might not have enough time, but we can do it.
I wrote
I don't think we've
the dirty letter to Murr and left it with the hotel clerk.
How did I not know that? Was this like early on?
It was at an Acon, and it was at the Harvey.
Oh wow! Okay, an early Acon then.
I had written a dirty letter to Murr.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Left it for him at the hotel.
Okay, we need to explain who Murr is. So,
it's like, please deliver this to me, his real name.
Yes, we won't talk about his real name, even though we know it. So Murr was. I mean, he wasn't technically a furry. He wasn't a furry, but he could have been. He had a fursona, one could say.
Yeah, he was just a guy who dressed up like a
bobcat
cat guy.
Right,
a
like
bobcat. Yeah, a bobcat.
He was a bobcat, but with like a human body. So basically, it was just really elaborate, really badass makeup with like hair extensions and stuff, and it was really cool. And even up close, it was impressive. And the thing about it was that when he was all murred up, You totally thought he was really hot under there.
Oh, yeah, we both did.
We both were like, wow, who is that? And when we found out who it was under there, it was like, ew, not so much.
Yeah, but he used to host like masquerades.
Yeah, he was at all the cons. He was everywhere.
Yeah, he was at all the cons in Central Texas and did all the stuff. And then
he was a great artist. I mean, he would like illustrate,
Amazing
like do book covers and things like that. And he was amazing and super, super talented. And he eventually just sort of dropped out and just vanished.
Yeah, but he had a table one con where he was not in costume.
Yeah.
And then we were like, oh my God, I was fantasizing about that. And I know you don't see it and you will never see it, but he looks like your dad.
Yeah, there's no way he looks like my dad. I don't know. I can't even begin to imagine where in that.
And remember,
my father.
Okay. And I have in my collection of stuff an original flawless pen on ink.
Yes.
Of myrrh that was done
by a woman.
That was friends with Candy.
Yeah.
And Candy gifted it to me because she knew how much I loved myrrh. And this woman. Okay, so in real life, Myrrh was this guy who was a DJ in Dallas.
Right. Yeah.
A newscaster or something.
Yeah.
And so she would go in cat costume and hang out at the radio studio.
Yeah.
And she stalked him in cat costume. And he had to get a restraining order put on her. And I have one of her original artworks of him.
That's the most amazing thing about Myrrh is that he inspired. I mean, it was way more than just us. I mean, there was this whole legion of women, and a lot of them.
Yeah, the official fan club was called
the Mermaids.
The Mermaids. Yeah,
and they also seem to be like the old TV series Beauty and the Beast, where Ron Perlman played the Beast. And
there was a lot of
crossover there.
Very similar to.
And there used to be cruises that were Beauty and the Beast cruises and conventions that were specific for that. And the Mer people were very entwined with all of that. And we were fascinated by the online presence of these people. And we would just...
Oh, the mermaids. Yeah. And we tried to...
Are you talking about Sandpaper Tongue? Yeah. Is that what you're laughing at?
We tried to... Okay. So we put out an advert. We made flyers and we put it out at cons.
It was some of the greatest work I've ever done.
Trying to get submissions.
For a new fanzine, a new zine for Mer fans called Sandpaper Tongue.
And of course, it was going to be adult.
Yes. And the thing was, and we were looking for submissions, and I was prepared. In fact, this name, I mean, Amelia, like the full Amelia Labibar was created. The full name as the woman who was creating this fanzine. And I was, in case we ever got submissions, I was creating Mer poetry and song parodies, and I was creating fan content of my own so that if anyone ever submitted anything to us, we could actually create this fanzine and put it on tables at conventions and stuff. And
yeah, and I know for a fact that Murr saw the flyers for Sandpaper Tongue.
We never got one. I mean, I created an email account for that fake woman. I mean, I went to a lot. I made sure that woman existed, and we didn't get one goddamn submission.
But I know that he saw those flyers. I know he did.
And I'm sure he was very excited at the thought of someone.
Oh my God, that's so funny now.
And because he had a weird flirtatious fascination with me.
Oh yes, he did. Oh, and he
because
hated
of that
me
one.
because he was kind of homophobic.
Oh yeah, he was kind of a prick.
So he did not like me at all. And I remember I bought one of the Mer t-shirts.
Yeah.
And I remember he was like, "Oh, well."
Was that at the time?
I bought it from him.
Yeah, I know. But because he became fascinated with me when that Pamela Anderson movie Barbed Wire came out.
Oh, that's right, because you had your barbed wire costume.
Yeah, I was Barbie Wire.
Yeah, you're Barb.
He
Yeah.
did sort of in the middle of the costume contest, the masquerade. Our little group did sort of a mini fashion show in the middle of two Egyptian lover songs.
So we won something.
I think we won like best group costume or something.
Okay.
But I was wearing someone's leather jacket, like a motorcycle jacket, over like leggings and like this sort of leather bustier thing or whatever. And I just sort of walked out there, and then I just sort of did a very dramatic from and take off the jacket, and Mur almost fell off the stage.
I remember.
And I sort of swung the jacket and I did my little runway walk. And yeah, and I think they tried to like interview me or something. But then the problem was that the next morning, we're in the dealer's room because we were selling stuff at that convention.
Yeah.
And I was talking to some other vendor, and all of a sudden, the real guy, the guy underneath the Mer makeup, is standing behind me, and all of a sudden, in my ear, I hear, because he was purring at me. And I turned around and went, "Huh?" I mean, if he'd been Mur at the time, I mean, I already knew what was under there, but it was awfully bold of him as himself.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right in my ear, just not.
Oh, the memories.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Well, we are in the home stretch. We are in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, and I am so happy to be ending this piece of shit year.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Laughing my ass off, talking about fucking Mur. That
is a good way to end the year.
Happy because goddamn it, I've not thought about him in years.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. And yeah, this year,
the perfect ending for this suck-ass year is talking about something so stupid that makes me laugh.
Absolutely. And so, whenever you're watching this, the next thing you should do is listen to our January 1st episode, which is going up immediately, and it's going to be fun, and I guess it's a good time. I mean,
and we don't talk about Mur.
Sure. Yeah,
but we will. We need to.
We will someday. We'll do it. We'll do a real show about it. But so 2021, we reveal in the new episode, I'm going to go ahead and say it, that 2021 is the year of self-care.
Yeah.
And that's not the woo-woo thing you think it is, because I'm doing it, and it's very practical shit that we're all going to do to take better care of ourselves and make ourselves a priority, because we all struggled with that this year, because we all went a little insane this year, and we're going to do better. And
now that you say that, not to interrupt you, I'm sorry, but now that you say that, I realize like what I was talking about at the beginning of the episode is totally like how I went awry.
Right. Oh yeah.
Pandemic and everything. So it's a good flow. And I never actually realized that before.
The episode's a good episode. We just sort of started off with a plan, and then it kind of went sideways a bit. But it's still good.
Kind of like the year.
Kind of like 2020 did. We all had plans, and then it all went to shit. But before this is over, because we're getting ready to wrap it up, I want to thank everybody who came on the show. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to do this last video. We'll find a way. We'll find a way to get it out there.
Yes, and oh my God, I had so much fun. Thank you, everybody, for coming on.
So,
thank you for watching.
Kim and Angie
for watching later.
Oh yeah, and Melissa and Amy and Bucky and Marietta from Wild Rabbit Salad, and the guys from Cold Callers Comedy, and Caleb and Steve and Seth and Stony and Jamal and Sam. And we didn't get to David Mills because he's right there on the screen, but I can't click it because my goddamn Microsoft Edge is still not
Sean,
responding.
I love you and thank you, and you sniffing that fabric. I've never been happier. So keep on doing it.
Oh my
and
God.
Have a good life.
Oh, yes. And we are Pitney and Amelia's Bitchen Boutique every other Friday on all your favorite podcast platforms. We are here, queer, and in your ear, and we will always seek to make you laugh, make you think, take you out of your shitty life, whatever. We aim to please. We sort of aim to piss people off, but somehow we don't seem to actually do that.
We don't. I want to make people mad, but that's okay.
So far, we haven't actually made anyone mad.
That's okay. And Happy New Year, Mark. I see your comment. I love you, sweetie. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I guess you can see things. I can't see shit.
I am 1 minute away. I'm going to say Happy New Year, and then I'm going to log off. I'm 1 minute away.
And I guess I'm going to close the window, and I don't know if that's going to end the broadcast, but I will immediately get back in and find out. So if there's a weirdness here at the end, I am sorry. It's not my fault.
And
Goddamn Microsoft.
And if you have sorrow, just think about the sandpaper tongue.
Just imagine an unattractive man purring in your ear from behind. It's like, ah! Anyway, on that note,
God damn it.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
2021 is going to be a million times better. God damn it. Get your vaccine. Wear your goddamn mask. Take care
I
of
love you all. Happy New Year.
We love you. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye, Pitney. Bye, Pitney. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
I'll talk
and
to you tomorrow.
clickety-doo.
Bye.
Well, of course it's not responding. Yeah, no shit. Microsoft Edge is